Did I get the update from yesterday? Possibly. Once again, I still can't see that. Does it pop up on stream? I don't even know what that's supposed to be, Diamond. Art of stuttering, I agree. Chat, stop. Actually, chat, don't stop. It's a goblin face, is it? Well. Anyway, speaking of goblin faces, goblin face this stream and say hi, YouTube. Well, it just looks like a mess of, like, dots on my screen, so there is that. Ripping it with that YouTube Premium. The VODs don't make any money right now on YouTube Premium, but, yeah. No, so we're playing in this fort, and, you know, frames are pretty good, all things considered. Considering, you know, we have 200 dwarves on the dot and, a pretty large play area. Frames sitting at 30 to 35 to 40 is pretty good. I'm quite okay with that. I mean, we've been playing on the experimental branch for a while on this fort. Basically, the majority of the time in this fort. We've also just started inviting in guests, so we're gonna get some more lag there. I need to eat some of these pigs. But, like, largely, I would say that this fort runs pretty well, all things considered. Like, if you were to tell me that I'd have a fort this big running this well, like 5 years ago, I would have looked at you like, really? No, I don't believe you. And that's kind of where I've been for a really long time with this game. It's like, Dwarf Fortress has never run bad for me. Like, I feel like I've been kind of lucky that some people, like, tend to get, no, your dwarf is dead, Napalm, I think. But let's run through the dwarves that are alive since you're asking. Nutty Wombat, Umush, Devilish Potato, Akre, Ashir, Baka Glass, Bioactive, Bob Rossagon, which is sad because he now has a hood on, so his big hair is gone. Budgie, Chimeron, and Cornithrum, and Darius Cardrin, and Elfie Bean, and Infragrance, and Flykick, and Fudihiko Casper, Gimli, and Honey Bun Hauler. I want to know what a honey bomb is. I am Mitten, Isrium, and Kiliot, and King the Fox Space Disco, who's now my Baron, as well as Lanix and Lyagushka and Mangos, and Napalm. Never mind, Napalm Sideburns is still alive, but he's Angie and gonna die soon. Then Nicolaf and Nutwick and Ordith and Pandasaurus Rex, Paul Harvey, and PB, as well as Fat Gome Boss, the Heavy Stick Man, and President Knows Something, Proud Nime and Presme, as well as Raging Cavill and Red Nass and Sas Perel Tango, Sleepy Monolith, and of course Squid-Faced God, naturally, and Stone, aka Seashore's Wall, and Tellan Artho, as well as Tyler and Ugdapi and Warfu. And I think there's Van Ori and like 1 or 2 military dwarves that aren't here currently. We are digging a hole right here that's going all the way down. And this hole is going to go all the way down into the caverns. So we're probably going to finish this. This hole is going to be set up so that I can flood the ocean. For no real particular reason, aside from that, what if, like, I want to just make all this water disappear real quick? What if I wanted to do that? What if I wanted to do that? So I maybe want to do that. So in order to do that, I need to, have an easy, safe way of doing that. Yes, you did in fact do that, Stony. You did in fact do that. We will be turning on Dwarf's redemptions pretty soon. This is currently a thing in flux. I'm going to be trying something. I'm going to be trying testing this a few times. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to test it with just no lava here and see if I can make it work. Because they've just been stopping there, and that's been bothering me. And I think it's got something to do with all of these ramps down here. So I'm going to go all the way along and just, like, remove these ramps. Because someone was like, build ramps. Maybe that'll help. But no, it didn't, turns out. And so we're going to do that. We're tweaking a few things down here. We're trying to adjust it, but there's only so much I can do. As for the fort itself, I gotta say, this one tile right here is causing us some grief. Really gotta just like put something here, but maybe we'll do it in the winter. But that one tile is causing us some grief. But we've got this lovely tavern in the middle here, which we do actually have visitors in, and we've gotten rumors. So this bard is sharing rumors, which I'm a little curious about. Who be those? Who be that bard? You. You're sharing rumors, are you? Where are you from? The Wire of Soaring, a different dwarven civ. You have great news. What is this great news, Krabicus? And hello, Top Hat Ranger. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. We'll connect it to a lever. I mean, you want to see like us playing with fire. We don't need levers for that. This is just a row of windows. This is another row of windows. Some dwarf could just tantrum and punch out these windows, and my entire fort would fill up with water pretty quick. Like, seriously? If some dwarf just punched out one of these windows, I just need somebody to tantrum and punch this, and everybody drowns, including the alpaca. You finished school? Wow. So, what are you gonna do with the rest of your life now that school's done? What is there now? What's left? Like, you've completed school. The rest of life is easy, and there's nothing else to do. Now you just get to relax for all eternity because school's done. Nah, I'm joking. But seriously, like, what's next? Job hunting? Sleeping? Hopefully sleeping. More school. Yeah, that's probably the more honest reaction there. You're rich again, are you? Congratulations. But it's good to see you, Krabicus. I hope you've been well. I mean, I guess you must have been if you finished school. Building some more bedrooms. Looking into if you should study economics or law. Well, I'll say this. I don't know how good of an example this is. Every single person I know who went into law, who got a job in law, no longer works in law. I would go for economics, but you do you. You do you. Then there's my very inaccurate, don't follow my advice. Fucking get the fuck out of school and go get a job. That's my way of existing, but, you know, you do you, man. Do something you're interested in? Yeah, that primarily, too. Do the thing you want to do. So, that's up to you. Nobody else. I mean, I think, yes, studying economics would be the most economic thing to do, naturally. I can't agree with this more. But yeah, no, there's two career paths, or I guess, like, forms of schooling that I know that I swear the majority of full-time streamers I know because they hated their, or either hated or couldn't find work, and that is, top three. Archaeology. Like, I know, like, I swear, at least a dozen streamers with very, 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 like end-level schooling, like master's degrees in archaeology that are all full-time streamers. Law, and, like, psychology are like, the three majors that I swear are the most, make up the most streamers. We also, we're building a Captain of the Guard space, which is going to be down here. Or not Captain of the Guard, Dungeon Master. Le Dungeon Master space. So, oh, I see, wrong side. looking at the Halcyon stream team. Yep. And Ponce. Ponce is another archaeology major. Archaeology and history, I think. I'd need to ask him again, but I'm pretty sure it's archaeology and history. Turns out we're pretty good at figuring out history, and there's not a lot more that you can do. Anthropology? That I don't know, but... living out of a dumpster. I mean, yes. Also, Napalm Sideburns just died. Rest in peace, Napalm Sideburns. Well, okay, so, like, there's plenty of money to be made in history, but I'm pretty sure that that's what that one particular person had stated. It was Kravicus who said that you'll be not making money in history. I simply stated that archaeology was the one that people weren't making money in. That everybody who I know who studied that ended up not employed in that industry. Or did briefly and then lost their jobs. I never said that about history. So don't you at me with things I didn't say. Well, you know what's one thing that I've learned over my life? Passions aren't careers. Get a career so that you can follow your passions, and then maybe turn your passions into a career. Don't follow your passions and try and make them into a career, because it'll be significantly harder to succeed. I went and got shit jobs so that I could make my passion into a career, and even then I'm still not certain I'm going to succeed in the long term. Oh, being mostly complete. I'm just bullshitting. Don't worry about what I'm saying. I only woke up like an hour and 20 minutes ago. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't remember what I said 30 seconds ago. But no, we know fuck all about this planet. Pardon my rambles. I mean, that's how you make money in archaeology, is you go start a YouTube channel. You know, like, then you're still just a YouTuber, right? Work is work, despite what you do. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, I know some people who I know people who work in a lot of varied fields, because that's something that happens when you talk to a lot of people, right? And it's very difficult to. It's very difficult to make a living successfully off of a passion. Because turns out it's generally a lot of other people's passions. Why is it always so dark in my place? It's not even remotely dark. It's actually quite bright in here right now. I just have... Oh, here. Turn the light on so the camera understands. I just have a wall of sound foam behind me, so it looks really dark in here. It's not dark in here. Like, at all. So it's a trick of the camera. That's all it is. I mean, like, lights reflecting in from outside. Like, here, if I swap over to this camera, you can see all the light coming from the other room. So. I mean, there are no lights on right now. So I am technically streaming with the lights off. No access. They can absolutely access this. What are you fucking shitting me about, game? Okay. Alright, this is going to be a load screen. Yes. Rat. What of it? But no, I have foam all over my walls. The void is a wonderful backdrop. Yep. No, I mean it's an aesthetic choice. Someone just subscribed at the sound command tier, and I don't know what their Twitch username is. So if you're watching, DM me on Patreon and let me know what your Twitch username is. And then I can give you sound commands. I don't listen to music in here. Really. I mean, like, I listen to this record player, but it's going through my headphones. I don't have speakers in here. I don't have any speakers plugged into my computer, just headphones. In the other room, I have 2 1-meter tall speakers. And I don't have any foam on those walls. No, this is just for you and to stop sound bounce and to be used as a backdrop. Can I chat, since you guys are often like way ahead of me on actual video games that are out that aren't Dwarf Fortress, the heck is Dave the Diver and why is everybody streaming it? There's like 10 people I follow right now playing Dave the Diver. And I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's like, it seems cute. It's like a cooking game? Yeah, but like I've seen it on Steam before and it has like 13,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. It's like, wow, that is a really popular game. And it like is completely unassuming and doesn't look like the sort of thing that would be wildly overpopular, but it is. Just kind of crazy. Also, what the heck is going on with Steam? Like, I wonder if like notifications for updates got nuked because this Dwarf Fortress post for merch, 149 discussion comments and 1,500 likes, right? The next one, from June 8th, 34 and 4, and then this one is 47 and 7. That's weird. That's quite the drop. Dwarf Fortress, dead game chat. Baby was born. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Who's pissed now? It's one of my spear dwarfs. Didn't feel anything. Is happy remembering being near a waterfall. Soxul. What squad are you in? In terms of mastering a skill, eh? All right, well, I'll remove you from the military. Go do other things, Dwarf. Best of luck. Can't have you going around and killing people, potentially. Playing only up. I can, like, assure you, you will not see me playing only up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's really sad. It's really sad, but what can you do? Oh, sweet. Actually, I don't need to dump these because we are about to get traders, meaning we should be able to just trade. No problem, Markmaster. Happy to help. Thief! Protect the horde from skulking filth. I'm going to make a animal training zone right here. And a pen pasture right here. We're gonna make war dogs. Hello, President Nose. Good day. Mm-hmm. Well, the problem is games like that don't make me mad. So, like, they're not even, like, good views for me. Which is the actual issue. It's like... I've played plenty of, like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy, and I'm looking forward to that new Bennett Foddy game. Like, I like Bennett Foddy games. They're very well made. But that's because they're well made. It's the reason I like them. I don't like games like Only Up, where it's just like, oh, this just is a bunch of assets thrown together with, like, shitty default jumping mechanics. No thanks. Like, there's nothing appealing about that to me. Like, everything about that just seems dull, boring, and uninteresting. Let's give the military a break if they want. Growing war dogs up here. Gotta remove a bunch of puppies. Viewfinder seems cool. Yeah, no, Viewfinder seems neat. I don't know if I'd stream it, but it seems like it might be one of those games that could be really hard to stream, depending on how the community adopts it. Because, like, I feel like that game would either be awesome or completely insufferable to stream. You know what I mean? And there's, like, no in-between there. And it all depends on how, like, the community playing it reacts to it. Put a green glass door there. We're gonna go office up in this end. And dining hall this end. Why did it? Okay. This is going to be assigned to the Dungeon Master, who's Tyler. Because of course having a Dungeon Master who's a zombie is that's just funny. Needs a weapon rack and an armor stand. That's what you need. Weapon rack. And a armor stand. Kind of like the demo, but too much things to buy. I think Path of Acra is probably on sale, if that actually just started. Path of Acra and Jupiter Hell, both easy to recommend, most likely. Oh, Steam's just, like, lagging. Oh, that's probably why Steam database was down. Yeah, Path of Acra is on sale. Yeah, Path of Acra is 20% off. Jupiter Hell's $14. That's a fucking steal. Holy shit. Path of Acra. And Jupiter Hell. 2 easy recommendations if you're looking for good roguelikes. Alright, let's go this way. And that'll be the Dungeon Master's space. Does need a nicer bedroom, but we need to make earrings and scepters. Sure, we'll just make 10 shell earrings and... Oh, I guess you can't make shell scepters. Make them out of cloth. Nope. Make 3 rock scepters. Okay, fine, Mr. Alpaca. I'll just pasture you up here. But yeah, expect Steam's payment processes to not work for a little bit. Because turns out Valve makes virtually infinite money when those start. Okay, so there's a kiddo who's claimed this workshop. Pull this lever. And pull it a second time. Random Q for the programmer nerds in chat. Anyone built a UI for space traders? I recently found it, and it's been a blast playing the game with API calls. Way more fun than dissecting a real API. Space traders has API calls? Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. Religious title. That gum. I would assume. If we're talking in Dwarf Fortress terms, what's a holy avalanche? I'm assuming a religious title. Okay. Because it certainly sounds like a religious title. So, next thing we do is back over here. Because this is falling down. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to go down beneath this, and we are going to make fortifications. I mean, actually, let's just literally just use closest material. I'm going to make fortifications over top of all of this. And see if that's enough to fire this off. Curious. Like, very curious, actually. Because I'm trying to figure out how to make this thing work, because I've been having some really strange issues with trying to make it work. Where, like, I haven't had issues with this kind of thing in the past, so. Caravans arrived, all right. Let's go sell all of this crappy clothing, because we've got a lot of it. Turns out we've got a lot of clothes just lying around. Like a lot. Also been having troubles with the scroll wheels in this version. That's an issue I've been running into since the patch came out. I don't know if any of you guys have run into any issues like that, but I certainly have been. Might as well just sell all of those. You did Turing trading? I'll bet you it's a known issue then. If it's common enough that more than that people in chat are just like, yep, I've noticed that, then yeah, it's probably a common thing. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's not too bad to just click on the thing and do that, but still, it's not optimal. What topics did you miss, President Knows? We talked about the Steam summer sale. I don't know. I'm just rambling this morning. Don't ever ask me to, like, recap on things I've talked about, because I've probably already forgotten. Bug report is still on Bay 12 side, or does Putnam have their own on Steam? Can you translate that sentence again and word it differently? I don't know what you're trying to say. Wait, are you guys talking about like programming RTSs? Because I don't know what Space Traders is, but. Here's the thing. Generally, keybinds shouldn't be broken by updating. I think that the issue with the experimental branch is it was an experimental branch, which is different from a normal update. So, but you should always back up your keybinds. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I've come to empower this land in the eyes of our realm. There's much to share. Maybe I'm going to show up again. I'm just going to request gold again. They want powder and cloth. Alrighty. Don't go to either of those places. Go to the Kit Fox Discord, and there's a bug reports room. Kind of a special nerd game. Well, I'm a special nerd. Why don't I get to be a... Fine. Then. Taking a glance at the Steam sale. Yeah, Kid Fox's Discord. Yeah. Just taking a glance. Is Dwarf Fortress on sale? I'm assuming Dwarf Fortress is on sale. Ah, Dwarf Fortress is 10% off again. I think that that's going to be the normal cadence during sales, is Dwarf Fort will be 10% off. So again, I be special. No, I mean, like, it reminds me of, like, a few different, like, JavaScript art. Like, there's a JavaScript RTS that I found once on Steam that's entirely JavaScript. And so you're typing in JavaScript commands to script your soldiers to collect stuff, and battles happen in real time and things happen really slowly. So it's like a programming idle game, and then you have to write other scripts to, like, disrupt other people's scripts, and then it eventually resets. But the problem with games like that is people just, like, completely min-max it and then just copy-paste all their scripts and then take everybody else's scripts from a GitHub, and then the game is dead. No, true, totally. I mean, that's what they're for. It's a learning tool. It's like playing Math Munchers. You know, like, you're there to learn some math optimally. I mean, maybe you won't learn math, but ideally you're supposed to learn some math. I mean, it's, or like, what is it? It's like this. Hack Mud. It's a very good game until you realize everybody's just using everybody else's scripts, apparently. I've never played it, but also a programming game. Learning keep the brain young, Puphead. We're in an ad, so there's not really much point for me to say anything. So let's just get this trading done. I might as well buy the paper too, get a little bit of a paper industry going. Make some quires and see what writing materials we can get. We're at a bronze wheelbarrow, I'll take that. I'll take your cheese as well, because all we have is pig cheese. And trade. They seem ecstatic with the trading. They got all of my used clothing. And my broker can go back to doing whatever the heck they were doing. I think I'm also going to sell them all of the higher quality stuff too. We'll just sell them all the stuff that's just lying around. Speed up my process significantly. For future use, gaining interest. Well, I mean, you're still young, so you're still gaining brain cells every day. There's a point where you start losing them every day. Dropped from a forgotten beast, blocking a door open in your fort. A pile of water. Dwarves should be able to clean that up. Or haul it away, depending on the water. I mean, does it say, like... Is it, like, just a couple of squiggle lines that's just, like... This is water. It's an object? Okay, dwarves should be able to clean that up. They should be able to. Brander buddy. And if they can't, maybe deconstruct the door and then reconstruct the door and then they'll clean it up. Brander buddy, thanks for the 33rd month. Welcome back. And for helping us slowly attain that 350 average. It really does mean a lot. There we go. Getting all these pants removed. Trying to clean up this space as best we can. Like, a lot of the clothing is just coming out of down here. But yeah, I've had water laced with water before, which is always fun. Nope, because I remove their other jobs. If a dwarf is a broker, then they're a broker. I usually make them a broker and a tavern keeper, and then remove all their other labors. So I generally go into here and I click this button on the broker, and then give them some other task, like librarian or tavern keeper or performer or something, so that they basically idle and help dwarves occasionally and sing. And then when you request them to come be broker, then they walk up and be broker. They just hate their job? No, they don't. Being a broker is an easy job. Most dwarves like it, unless they are somebody who will get upset leading an unexciting life. But yeah, no, I mean, they're usually just way too busy doing other things. Hell yeah, Ranger Rick. Thank you much. Like, seriously, thank you. Man, my bank just sent me an email asking if I would like to, asking me if I would like to make my credit card limit bigger. I guess because I've been actually using my credit card this year. Response is no. $1,500 is more than enough. Inga's the Dwarven Child has created a dog bone grate and offers it to the Machine of Oceans, and it's called Edud Kazkal. Kazkal? Kazkal. Mm-hmm. Yes, it was water laced with water, self-referencing like a dozen times. It was in this fort. This is a dog bone grate. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and decorated with sandpear wood and encircled with bands of single-cut green glass tourmalines and oval granite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of iron, green tourmaline, and on the item is an image of the Magicians of Killing, a gypsum coffer, in dog bone. On the item is an image of an elephant man in green tourmaline. Clearly, this child just watched the new Super Mario Brothers Wonder trailer. You know, I know why I locked this dwarf in here. But I feel kind of bad about this one. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize I didn't dispose of that body. That should go get buried, I think. So that's somebody's loved one. Welp. How are things in Machinewaters? Things in Machinewaters are pretty good. Neezer. Whenever I see your name, I always want to read it as like Nebuchadnezzar for whatever reason. But things in Machinewaters are going all right. You know, we're doing dwarfs. Dwarfs are doing things. We're slowly. Gypsum coffers everywhere. I mean, that gypsum coffer is something. I mean, also look at the value of it. Napalm sideburns, come on, man. You had a dwarf up until 10 minutes ago. Did you have to redeem that? What kind of dwarf would you like? Another child? Beard or no beard? Because we could go all out and give you, like, baby. Could be a baby if you want. There's actually a lot of kids in this fort. Which one? There's plenty with beards. You take your pick. I will wait. The one playing make-believe. Which one? Zuban. This one. I was gonna say 3 of them are. 45 minutes. Clock works. Because it's the sequel to Napalm Sideburns. It's Napalm Sideburnies. Napalm Sideburnies finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, and does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. Is gripped by crippling shyness and only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. Could be considered rude and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He is rarely feel strong cravings or urges and could be considered rude. He prefers everyone live as harmoniously as possible and is a friendly individual. Sometimes acts with little determination and confidence and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and rarely feels discouraged and has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he has a calm demeanor. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and has an active imagination. He tenses up when he's nervous and he blows his breath when he's annoyed. My desk is vibrating because of heavy machinery operating across the street in a construction site. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time. He personally sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Believes that peace is always preferable to war and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and does not really value skills related to fighting and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. He likes cobaltite, steel, and bone opal, and finger lime wood, and giant coyote leather, and the color scarlet. We finally found that dwarf dead. Well, the color scarlet, and maces and backpacks and tables and giant badgers for their faces, and the sound of the wonder of lilacs, and when possible prefers to consume seahorse and white mullet beer and goat's milk and elephant seeds, and eggplant seeds, not elephant seeds. That absolutely hates lizards. He is incredibly skinny and his very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His hair is clean shaven, and his ears are ocre, and his skin is burnt umber, and his eyes are gold, and his mum is still, who's dead, and he's 12 years old, and he's playing with a gold toy boat. And that bone grate that just got made is pretty great, and it's gonna go right here. No, seriously, like, my desk is vibrating. Because there is they're building a tower, like, right across the street from my apartment. This checks out. I'm sorry that fantasy reflects reality. That is very sad. But, why is there a dwarf over here? Hmm. This dwarf's just sitting here in traction. Gotta keep an eye on you. Make sure that you get out of traction. Okay, so we've got a billion things that we need to work on. So let's just pick something and stick to it. Gonna go down here real quick. Gonna unforbid a bunch of things. Get these done. Although I can deconstruct this side. Just want that side. Just finish getting this side built. And then we're just going to try firing off the bottom one. Seeing if it works. Seeing if this helps. Because if this does it, if this fixes it, I will be very happy. So here's the thing, Zumuk. Or Zum UK, or whatever. It's hard for me to say, because I've been playing on this version of the game for the last month. Because I've been playing on the experimental branch. So I've kind of gotten used to it. I don't actually know if this fort, like what the frame rate would be on this fort on the old version, because I have been playing on this newer version for over a month. So it's hard for me to say. I don't actually know. I'm assuming it's big. It was decent when I initially installed this version, which was, you know, back in, which was back when it first released. But beyond that, I do not actually know. I'm assuming it's pretty large for people. And, like, the UI is certainly way smoother. But asking me right now what the frame rate increase is from the update, it's hard for me to say specifically. Because I've been playing on this version for a while now. But chat's been saying things that makes it sound like they've been experiencing better frames, which is good. But I would recommend trying it and seeing for yourself what kind of frame rate increases you get. I can say it basically doesn't crash, though, which is nice. What do you mean chat stops? You know, Kai, the most asinine, rudest fucking thing you can say to a streamer is be like, man, your chat's dead. Like, thanks, asshole. Why do you have to tell me that? Nobody's more aware of that than me. You want to make it not obvious and you want to, you know, keep chat moving, keep chat moving. Don't ever say that in my chat again. Yeah, chat can get lurky sometimes. Chat's too busy staring at the new Steam summer sale, you know? So don't be that guy. Nobody likes that guy. Chat's busy working from home. Yeah, chat's busy working. Yeah, we have a lurky chat. Stating that in my chat will never be appreciated. You mean you plan to plan to play? Frog? That sounds fun. $6.01. Thank you much, Suited. Appreciate you, mate. Or not Suited. Shark. Jumping. Walrus. Blah, blah, blah. Reading a different username while I'm staring at another username. Enjoy your lurks, Holy Kai. That's the, like, appropriate thing to do. But don't ever be that guy. Can't be super active today. That's fine. It's hot here. It's summertime. I'm tired. You must correct that? Wow, you missed all of June, more or less. Might as well wait until, like, July. Might as well.
Dwarfs are cool crypt beer.
And thank you, Kukra. How you been, man? It's been a while. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Enjoy your listening. All right, so that's going to do that, which hopefully isn't killing anybody. Which... Did none of these get connected? Man, I think none of these got connected. Oh, there they go. Sweet, it's working. A little bit slow, but it's working. Because one switch pushes them up and one switch pushes them down. So I need to attach that one too. Well, you said chat stops after chat hadn't spoke for 2 minutes. I'm not exactly sure what there was to misunderstand, but I apologize if I'm misunderstanding. But that's certainly not the way it read. There's like 1 or 2 meanings I could derive from that, and that's the one I derived. While out in the unhealthy air? Oh, because of like smoke? Nixie, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome back. But yeah, whatever meaning you intended that to mean, that's not the way it read, so. Friend of yours was asking whether or not anyone heard of a certain motherboard brand after having a defective series because 2 out of 4 RAM slots weren't working. Ouch. Was cutting off pins? Hold on, let me like unpack that from my brain. If you know enough about electronics to know... I have multiple questions, but you know what? I guess it's best that I don't even bother. Yeah, it's just like someone needs to remove the multimeter privileges from this person. Okay, let's go down to here. Let's set you to be kicked. This one? Or is it this one? It's this one. Multimeter? It's a thing that measures voltages. Yeah, I don't know why it hits this spot and then stops. So, like, if anybody has any idea as to why it hits this spot and stops, it's not backwards. This is the most confusing issue I've ever had. Or one of the most confusing issues I've ever had. Is there a track stop? Nope. Just rollers. An anonymous gifter. Thank you very much for the 10-pack? Holy shit, man. Shoutouts to Anonymous. Big round of beers, chat room. Big thank you. And also a bunch of people from chat just got subbed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like pretty close to just like deconstructing this track roller and deconstructing these two track pieces and then trying it again because I have no idea what's causing this. It's baffling. Like, it's going fast enough, so that shouldn't be the problem. Darius, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you, man. Considering we only have one super depressed dwarf in the fort, I think we're doing okay. Kvac, thanks for the 5-pack. Cheers, man. Means a lot. Keeping this channel going. One gift sub at a time. Okay, and then now, okay, so now it makes it. Yeah, the strange thing about this is, like, this has never been an issue before. Like, I've made these before with this exact design, and it works just fine. So, I dunno. I guess.
Crypt beer.
Crypt beer endeared. Endeared? Indeed. It's like if I put fortifications or ramps underneath it, it stops. Bridges wouldn't fix it because it needs to touch lava. I've got no plans to use impulse ramps. The actual loading mech works just fine. I don't know. I'm open to ideas. But yeah, currently this ain't working. Which is strange. Because like I said, I've done this before just with one tile openings and they've skipped across no problem. I don't know. Maybe it's the weight of the minecart? Maybe I need a lighter minecart? We're currently using steel minecarts. But I don't really have a lighter material that's lava safe. Guess I could try a wooden. We could just you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to just gonna throw a wood just a chestnut minecart onto this. We're just gonna do that. Yeah, we're just gonna throw a chestnut minecart onto this, and we're just going to see what that does. Minecart weight shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like because filling it up with lava certainly didn't help. It's still just like sunk. So I'm just kind of perplexed, and then it goes there and it falls down. I think what I'm going to try is this. Try digging these out.
Just became a dad again.
A dad
Second
again?
Daughter. Smile.
Not to be like a stickler or anything, but once you're a dad, aren't you just kind of permanently a dad? Like for the rest of your life? Like, I don't think there's a sequel to being dad. You're just dad at that point. You're now just like multi-dad. But congrats. And shout outs, dude. You're a braver person than I am. More daddy-er. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully you can get some sleep over the next 6 months. Keeping the species going? I mean, I don't know about that. That might not necessarily be for the best. Let's not get into existential crisis here, shall we? You can upgrade to be a granddad? True. Yeah. True. Minecart traveling at derail velocity? Yep. Or at least it was. I can make the top bits higher up, I guess. Deconstruct the 2 gun switches down here. Yes, I would like to get rid of that. Yes, I would like to get rid of that. I can make them taller. But, like, they are going fast enough, I can tell you that. You think it's going too fast? Oh, boy. Well, No, let's not think about that, Arcmaster. What do you mean, Spike Master? If it doesn't fall into the space, it won't skip when it's full. Yes, but if it falls into the space when it's full, or when there's lava there, it stays in the lava. It's supposed to skip over top of the lava, like just keep perpetually going. I'm pretty sure it's just not going fast enough. Which is weird, meaning they're going slower than they did previously. That's not true, Master Spike. I can tell you that for fact because it was sinking yesterday. So unless the physics have changed since yesterday, which I don't think they have, I can tell you for a fact that is not true. Well, cheers, mind. I'm just going to speed it up by a few more levels. And then fill it up, and then try it again. And then fill it up and try it again. We'll just keep prototyping. Until I can make it work. Because I've made these work before. With less speed. So. We'll see what we can do. I'm a little bit miffed at it, but... Because previously I've done this exact thing without having to raise them, just putting them onto these like this and just launching it that far, and it's worked just fine. By a minecart. Get his rib cage smashed in, and he managed to skip over some lava in a volcano and then finally burn to death at the center of it. Wow. That's, what a way to go. I don't envy that. That's awful. But also very dwarfy. In real life, maybe? I don't know. I mean, like, your body would literally explode due to the heat. So I don't know. I mean, maybe that would be over quick. That's one of those deaths where it's like, I don't... Burning... I mean, it's burning to death, right? I don't think burning to death is over quickly. Yet another forgotten beast has arrived. This one's called Zozlo, a giant blob composed of salt. They're all blobs. Has a knobby shell and it undulates rhythmically, and it's gonna die to a troglodyte or some shit. You can imagine worse deaths. I don't know if I agree with that, mate. I don't know if I agree with that. Cooked in seconds? I did. Yeah. Again, I don't know about that. Maybe. It's one of those maybe, but like there almost any other way. I think I would rather die. Seconds is a long time to be full of agony. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, sure, you'd be dead in seconds, but it would once again just be seconds of extraordinary agony. I mean, come on. We're not in the medieval era anymore. I know Call of Duty recently removed a streamer's skin, but like, let's not be too hasty. Yeah, I mean, no one will ever know what it's like until you've experienced it, and then you won't be around to tell anybody, so. It's like this parable that my mom used to tell me about, like, the crane flies, because crane flies live as, like, underwater as larvae, and then they crawl up the side of a plant, and then they fly away. And it's this story of, like, oh no, once you crawl up that plant, you never come back. We know from Pompeii that those folks died in agony. Die in Agony. Good song by a Suicide Commando. Yeah, no, I can't say that would be a pleasant way to go. Especially because, like, in real life with lava, like, let's just say you fall into a volcano, right? It's like lead, or not lead. It's like mercury. You don't sink into it. You bounce off the top. So, like, I would assume it would be, like 20 seconds of the worst road rash you've ever had. is kind of how I would imagine it. Best way to go is implosion 2 miles under the water. Best way to go is to just die of a heart attack in your sleep. Or just die in your sleep. Best way to go. No, they died of being blasted by, like, the smoke of the eruption, not of like straight up lava flows. But that doesn't make dying to a lava flow any better. If that's where we're going with this. What a strange discussion. I mean, I feel like the best way to die in Dwarf Fortress specifically would just be to die in a Dwarven Atom Smasher. Dying bad, just don't die. That's what my counselor tells me. And you know, generally I agree, but sometimes my brain disagrees. What about old age? Isn't that the equivalent of dying in your sleep? I'm not gonna get old though. Come on. Some people have that luxury. I'm not gonna have that luxury. Dying on the first day of spring. Yeah, true, that is the best. Just spontaneously keeling over on the first day of spring is the best way to go in DF. You went through a volcano phase? What, is this like the dinosaur phase that kids go through? Where you're just like obsessed over volcanoes for a little bit? I would say, honestly, it's not a phase, Mom! That's my take on the volcano phase. Volcano is just cool. Also, Volcano Phase is my new band name. Original band name, Do Not Steal. Why does everything have to be, like, devolved into being a disability? Why can't you just have an interest without it being a random hyperfocus? Like, not everything needs to be a disability, man. Like, not everything is caused because of mental illness. You can just have an interest in things. Fuck. Best phase is New Moon. Sure. I think my favorite volcanic area, it would be Iceland, Maximus. Australia does have lots of cool volcanoes. I grew up in an area where I can see a volcano. So, like, for me growing up, every single day there was a volcano in front of me. Let's see if I can find a decent shot of it. I know I have some photos of it. A matter of spotting one. There it is. This is the volcano I could see growing up. This was taken on my old shitty cell phone. But yeah, Mount Baker. This was the last day I was in the house that I grew up in. The morning I moved out. My parents moved out like 3 weeks later. Because the house, I moved out and then my whole family moved out because they sold the house. But that was the volcano I could see every day. It's Mount Baker. It was a nice view. It was the nicest thing about that house growing up. Was the view in the yard. Who is Baker? It's a last name. It's a dormant volcano. Which, like all volcanoes, it's dormant until it's not. And I used to have, like, nightmares of it erupting. It used to scare the crap out of me when I was a little kid. Like, it's gonna erupt one day. I was convinced. My parents almost died in Mount St. Helens. They were camping there, like, 48 hours before it blew. And were driving home as it blew. They were originally supposed to be camping 2 days later. Like, as it blew. So they would have, like, gone to bed the night that it erupted. See Mount Baker from the overpass on your house, near your house on clear days. I always wanted to hike up Mount Baker. I've heard it's a nice hike. I've heard it's a lot, though. But it's on my bucket list of mountains I'd like to walk up. Seems like a nice pointy rock, and I like pointy rocks. So Mount St. Helens out of a plane window once? Oh, that's kind of cool. I flew almost directly over top of Mount Baker once on the way back from the States. It was pretty cool. Could see the lake at the middle of the bottom of it. Because there's like a puddle in the middle of it. Which is kind of badass. Krakatoa? Yeah, no, I've heard of Krakatoa. But yeah, no, my favorite volcanic region is Iceland. I've always wanted to visit Iceland, but it's an expensive place to visit, so. Like, it's cheaper to fly to Japan. It's not cheap to fly to Iceland. Because it's kind of like, you're almost in Europe at that point. Always wanted to move to Bellingham. I've never actually been in Bellingham. I've driven through Bellingham many times on buses, but I've never actually been like out of the, like I've never gotten off the bus in Bellingham, because going to Bellingham is like I'm going to Seattle. It's like me in Toronto. I've never actually been in Toronto. I've just been in planes that have flown over Toronto or landed in Toronto and then spent an hour and a half in the airport and then left Toronto shortly afterwards, which is suboptimal. A lot of this sound recorded on Earth in history, was it not? Because I thought that a supernova exploding being detected was the loudest sound ever recorded. No, it's horrible. And every single time I've been in that airport, something has gone wrong with my airline, because I always either fly WestJet or Flair, like the cheap airlines. And as something has always gone wrong, and it's always taken, like, whenever I'm in Pearson Airport, I'm stuck in that airport for a minimum of 10 hours. Every single time I've been in that airport. It's like, right, what's gonna fuck up this time? It's like last time it was like some sort of, like, airport-wide radar failure or something, and they had to, like, delay all flights by a couple of hours. Yeah, no, terrible. Awful. Fucking hate Toronto because of this. Or at least, rather, I hate the Toronto airport because of that. I don't know. I flew to and from Montreal, and it was totally fine. My plane took off 30 minutes late, but, like, it's fine. Flying to Montreal was a breeze. Flight took off right on the dot on time from out of Vancouver. Easy peasy. Flying back was largely fine aside from the, like, 30-minute delay, but who cares? It's, like, negligible. You miss your lurker hello? Never gonna bring it back since people harass me with it, so. I kind of do too, freeways, but is what it is. I used to have a 1-point channel redemption that cost 1 channel point. Or 1, yeah, I think they're called channel points, right? Yeah, 1 channel point. And it would put a message in chat saying lurker hello, where you could lurk in and say hello and I wouldn't comment on it. But had to get rid of it because there was a person who kept making various usernames that was just my name plus, like, slurs. And then would just follow and then spam it because you'd get 300. So then I made it single use and they would still do it. And then I just got rid of it. It's like, this is not fun. Birds get to fly and we don't. Birds' brain are size of peanut. Our brain little bigger. So, I would rather have big brain than birdie wing. Forest that is dark and vile has arrived, meaning I'm going to send the squads up. It's a small crew. Spec for yourself. Are you saying that your brain is a spec? I'm just suggesting having bigger brain probably better than birdie brain. The term bird brain exists for a reason. Okay, so the first dwarves to get to the fight are Korab L. And Korab, once again, has 100 kills and 24 notable. 124 total. The geared spiral of shells. Of course, wielding his trusty steel spear and full steel gear. Begins stabbing the first goblin. And raw meat is also assisting. The mace lord stabs the goblin crossbowman in the fourth finger with his steel spear, tearing apart the muscle and the goose leather and the leather right glove. The force bends the right hand, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the wrist's muscle and bruising the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack, and many nerves have been severed. Also, chat, I got a question. Arena mode videos. Dwarves versus kobolds or dwarves versus gnomes? What would you like? Or more like dwarf versus kobold or dwarf versus gnome? Which one would you like to see more? I want to know how many kobolds and I want to know how many gnomes it takes to kill a dwarf. But force bends the left hip, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been torn. The mace lord stabs the goblin crossbowman in the left lower arm with his steel spear, tearing the muscle. Raw meat stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper body with his steel spear, tearing the muscle and tearing the guts through the leather leggings. Okay. As I always say when I say dumb shit and people take me way too seriously, I'm rambling. I'm aware of this. Otherwise, giant squids would be very intelligent, although their brain could be like the size of a peanut and I wouldn't know. But like, yes, thank you. Can I not just like ramble shit without giving the scientific intelligence statement? Birds are very fucking smart, especially crows. They're super intelligent little critters. Same with like parrots and whatnot. So thank you. I don't always need the like scientific explanation when I'm just saying dumb shit. Anyway, the axe dwarf stabs the goblin crossbowman in the lower body with her steel spear, tearing the muscle and the guts through the leather leggings. Dwarves then continue to move forward. A right hand flies off. What is that? Someone's ear went flying. Ugh. Horab is up on the upper level, dodging all the bolts. Is healthy, but had a very sick thought above their head for a moment there. Is in a martial trance now, dodging in between goblins, left and right, joined by Ashlyn, the two of the best military dwarves in the fort, crashing through the remaining goblins, turning them all into red mist. Your smartass went loose? Well, you should tie it back up. Should know to keep your smartass restrained. It's okay, my smartass went loose too. Gnome and dwarf in Ukrainian is just one word. Sounds like you guys need to get your lore straight then. Gosh, how are you supposed to know when people are talking about gnomes or dwarves? They're very specific, different creatures. Olon's in prison? Uh-oh. Repentant! Well, that's good. He repents. You thought that's just from Witcher lore? Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's just a word. It's funny that you know it from Witcher lore, though, specifically. They are one creature? No, they're not! They absolutely are not! Gnomes are little guys that would stab you if you didn't leave them treats, and they would protect your garden, and dwarves are fond of drinking industry. Like, as a gnome enthusiast, and a fan of the band Gnome, I can tell you that gnomes are not dwarves. I'm saying that your language doesn't have enough words. You gotta work on this. It's time to expand the language. Don't be like the French and just don't add new words. Add new words. Gnome was good. Anyway. Unstation this squad. You just take from English. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. English took from everybody else, so it's about time people started stealing from us. Clary. I don't think you have a dwarf. Your dwarf died, didn't it? Yes. What kind of dwarf would you like? And if you would like to see the list, let me know. I'm slightly offended, though, that Ukrainian Dwarf Fortress is just Gnome Fortress. It's very non-dwarfy. Do I have another lucky beekeeper? I don't think beekeepers are lucky based on the last one, but let's see. Do we have any beekeepers? I do actually have a brewer right now. Cheesemaker. I do not currently have a beekeeper. We are keeping bees, but it's a general job, right? So it's not a specific job. Yeah, I can't. Fun fact, I can't assign specific dwarves to bees either. It seems like a pretty shitty way to run a library, Ranger Rick. Imagine just like you go into the public library and there's just like armed guards out front. Do we have any fishers? Should have fishers. If I don't have any assigned, I can make some. I do, actually. I have Einod and Usharir. Fisher and fish dissector, but they only fish half of the year because my view is still on cooldown. Sometimes it doesn't reset. Sometimes you have to refresh. And usually by that point somebody's already grabbed it.
Gimme ma hat.
Give me my hat. Well, there you go. Give me my hat, Ma. Thank you very much for the Prime sub for 31 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Claire. Oops. Hiccups. Let's see if I can read this while hiccuping. Artifact just started. Never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and he has a profound sense of duty and obligation, though he still views loyalty in a dim light, and sees, at least in the abstract. He is bashful and he seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and he's somewhat quarrelsome, though he's conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and I just realized I have a mosquito bite on my foot. That sucks. He tends to avoid crowds, and he's moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. And he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and when he gets excited, he often tells stories without any real point, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder due to seeing a goblin die, or a goblin's dead body, and believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities somebody can have, and values honesty and views loyalty unfavorably, and sees war as a useful means to an end, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, and dreams of creating a great work of art. Welcome to the fort. No problem, dude. Hey, Steph. How's things? Check, can I get a round of beers for the 31 months, by the way, with Prime that Freeways just threw at us? It's going all right. Cool, Dan, and yourself? Haven't really had time to tune in. Admittedly, I did go away for 10 days, so hopefully job hunting's going well. I feel like suddenly all my friends who work in like the tech sector who've been like applying for jobs for the past 6 months and have been unable to get work are all suddenly getting work, and that makes me excited. Happy for them. Wait, the day that did Hobo gift you a sub the first time? Is that what you're saying? I remember the first day that Hobo tuned into my stream and I burst out laughing because of his name. Yeah, I don't think sub hats get recycled. Oh wait, do you mean like back when the hat that you saw that Hobo had was the one that you have now? That's good to hear. You were just laid off with a lot of your coworkers in IT. Oh boy. Yeah, that sucks. Don't get laid off. Getting laid off. That's like the, you know, it's one reason why I'm happy that I like how, by the way, you immediately make an artifact. Clary. It's one of the reasons I'm happy that I work in the gig economy is because I can't really get fired unless like Twitch just stops existing. But even then, I still can't really get fired. Like it's kind of impossible. And outside of like getting deplatformed and banned from every single platform, like realistically, it's kind of impossible to lose my job. Anyway, Clary, the Fisher Dwarf, has created a Zokanarush, an alpaca wool cape, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. This is an alpaca wool cape. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with dog bone and encircled with bands of alpaca wool, and it is made from alpaca wool cloth. I really, really, really need to make an artifact room, don't I? I think I should finish making this into bedrooms, and then this layer up here should be the artifact room. We really need to make an artifact vault, yeah. What? Diamond? Excuse me? I mean, okay. Chat, Diamond's being horny on main. It's mostly just to keep them safe from burglars. But, really however you want to. You can assign them all to nobles. That'll protect them. Or you can make an artifact vault and put them on pedestals. The dwarves sometimes will get happy thoughts if they see them, but they'll get happy thoughts if they see any item on a pedestal. Yeah, only on-screen artifacting will be displayed. Cool, Dan. You mean like freelancing, Maximus? Sorry if you're stuck in an ad, I'm sorry, but ad running right now. Diamond's generally drunk, it's fine. We accept Diamond for what Diamond is. And the gremlin propaganda. Very pro lever pulling. Like Upwork, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I've got no experience with any of that. I mean, even this job that I have, streaming video games on the internet, wasn't really intended to be a job when I first started doing it. It just kind of happened that way. Yeah, it's more for the user. But the vast majority of stuff in Dwarf Fortress is more for the user. Not, like, for actual practical purpose. It's like one of the biggest complaints about Dwarf Fortress, but also one of the biggest benefits of Dwarf Fortress is it is really just that much of a sandbox. In that some things, or the majority of the things that players do are because they want to, not because, like, it's a necessary mechanic for survival. I swear to God, that my neighbor either leaves a vibrator in their bathtub or they're constantly drilling holes in their walls. It's one of the two. It's a very strange sound I hear. Like, and it goes on for like 5 minutes, and then it stops. And then it starts again, and then it stops. And then it starts again, and then it stops. And it goes on for like an hour. Maybe both? I mean, I've seen the game called Going Medieval. You mean the game that's just crappy 3D RimWorld? Last I checked, it was just like, yo, we took all of RimWorld's mechanics and added Z levels. Meh. Well, they're definitely drilling whatever they're drilling. But yes, I have seen Going Medieval. So many jobs are waiting in person or 3 days in the office kind of hybrid. Oh, really? Just like hanging out there unless they need and in case they need you. Yeah, I would not be the person to give any kind of advice on that. It's like I've had 2 goals in my life. The first one is to not have to have a boss that is anybody but me. And then the second goal was just to not have to go anywhere to work, and I've achieved both of those things. So I'm sure it's fine. I feel like I've never played Going Medieval, but I've watched a bunch of it, and every time I look at it, I'm like, this mechanically just looks like worse RimWorld, and I don't really like the aesthetic of it. And if I played this, it would probably just make me want to play Dwarf Fortress. So why don't I just play Dwarf Fortress? Like, it just seems kind of redundant, I suppose. Your save keeps crashing. Oh, that's not good. Jump back to an older save. Well, see, it's not that I don't enjoy RimWorld. I just played too much of it, right? Like I played 4,000 hours of RimWorld, and it's like, whenever I see like you need to be doing something very differently mechanically for me to be interested in it. Like I'm kind of interested in Norland because of its like focus on family trees and stuff. It's the same reason I'm kind of interested in Clanfolk, but Clanfolk like was too early the last time I tried it. So it's like Clanfolk needed more time in the oven, so I will play more of it at some point, but I'm waiting mostly. Wait, are you trying to re-embark, Lyagushka, or are you playing in a fort currently? Okay, let's try this again. Add new route. Add stop. Add it to that. Remove all these. Add minecart. Make them out of steel. Kick it. Just playing in a fort. Yeah, I don't know. That seems bad if it's crashing. Yeah, I mean your best bet would be to DM it to Putnam. Get it to Putnam. See what she says. Got a dwarf with a crossbow. Must have hunting assigned. Also, chat, can you guys hear all of the construction going on outside? I'm kind of surprised if you guys can't. I'm assuming nobody can because you guys haven't commented on it. It's loud. There's like a constant like rumble of machinery going on outside. It goes until like 3. I mean, it's good that you guys can't, but... Was eating some dinner? What was for dinner? I had a pretty good dinner last night. It was, I planted a bunch of Swiss chard recently, so I had a shit ton of chard leaves. So I steamed the chard leaves with some red beans and some chickpeas, and boiled an egg, and made a little vinaigrette and cooled it, and had a power salad. Okay, well, we're getting there. Did it make it further? I think it did. Yeah, I think I just need to push it faster. Just need it to go faster. Sounds lovely. Damn right it was. It was fantastic. The question is where did it fall? Another forgotten beast. This one has a poisonous bite, and it's a feathered tarantula. There's so many of them. And it has some steamed Thai fish. Ooh. Just don't tie that fish up. It's not into that. That was a terrible joke. I'm sorry. If anybody has sound commands, you have my full permission to boo me. Frankly, I would. And if I was like, if I heard me say that joke in public, I'd probably throw a tomato at me, to be honest. Yep. So let's see where it drops. It's like a weird delay on the bot right now. Okay. Okay, so it's still the second one that it drops. Why is it the second one that it drops? Why is it right there? Let's try this. I mean, it's going. The other thing that I can think of, or actually, no, it wouldn't be this one. It would be this one. The other thing that I can think of to maybe try doing with this would be... The other thing I could think of to try with this would be putting fortifications underneath it, but I think that would just stop it. Creamed spinach thing, you put cream cheese with too many leaves while sauteing them, salt and pepper, enjoy. A little bit too carby for me, but yeah. I prefer just like salt and pepper, like either steamed or fresh. Usually how I do it. I should take some pictures of my shard plants that have like... Read that as bad frame assembly, not bed frame. Yeah, it still drops in this exact same spot. If it's green, I will eat it, generally. Unless it's weed, I don't eat that. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what's going on here. Like, genuinely. None. This is so perplexing. Could it be too heavy? Weight apparently shouldn't matter. And like, I've doubled the speed and it's still falling. I make my own, like, okay, number one, I don't want to talk about weed because I don't want to have to re-rate my stream again. Yes, I'm a fan of edibles. Yes, I eat edibles. I don't consider that eating green because usually they take the form of fudge or brownies or cookies. That's a different thing. But generally, I don't eat edibles, no. Edibles are a very rare thing for me. It's not that I'm not a fan of them, it's just they last too long and it's too hard to predict the effects. My vape, I can tell very clearly how much I'm gonna be taking. Did it make it further this time? I think nope, it dropped at the same spot. THC honey is bomb? Sure. It does in adventure mode, Redicus, but you need adventure mode. You can banish or enslave demons within adventure mode. That's massive spoilers, I'm sorry. I very rarely bake. I'm more of a cook. NANI? Especially in the summer. I will do a little bit of baking in the winter. I make like brownies. Again, I said I make fudge. I make fudge. There's a few desserts I'll make. I'll make turnovers. I'll make like pie crusts and stuff in the winter. And then I'll make quiches or like savory quiches using things like pumpkin. But I don't really bake much generally, especially in the summer. It's too goddamn hot. There's 3 stores within walking distance of my house that sell weed legally. Also, I'm pretty sure you're a goat that plays games, not jelly. But let's see, where does it drop this time? Oh, is that like Jellycar, but a goat? Because Jellycar is pretty cool. It's actually kind of funny. It's like, every now and again, people are like, come to Germany. I'm like, but I can't get weed legally. Or it's like, one of the main things that's genuinely stopping me from wanting to go to Japan is it's just like, I basically don't have my antidepressants meds, which is weed. Like, I know for a fact that if I go to certain places, it's like, well, I'll just have to forego weed for however long I'm there. And it's like, I don't really want to do that. It's like, I don't know how my neighbor does it. Like, he goes to Cuba for like 3-4 months. And he's like, yeah, no, occasionally I'll buy some really ratty weed off of some random dude on the street. And I'm like, I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. That being said, my dad is trying to convince me to go to 24 Hours of Le Mans on the year he retires, which would be in 2 years. So they know where to find it. I was always under the impression in Ukraine, like, you just kind of need to walk, like, have like quarter of a kilometer out into somebody's farm field, and then there'll just be a bunch of plants. At least that's what I've been told by people. I'm a big fan of the band Ginger, and I have a Ginger shirt that's just in the Ukrainian flag colors that says "We want our home back" on the back, and so I get random people talking to me pretty frequently at metal shows about Ukraine because I'm just like, well, I'm just a fan of this band, and they had those t-shirts for sale at the last show that I saw them at, and there was a big sign that just said, "Profits from this shirt go to bullets," and I was like, well, I'm buying 2, so I bought one for me and my dad. Yeah, well, I mean, it was in that in the one heat that like it doesn't actually score points, but yeah, it finished, didn't it, Ranger Rick? Apparently, it's like 40 euros to just like camp at Le Mans, which I'm in for. I mean, it turns out the best way to sell like t-shirts at a metal show is just say profits from this shirt go to bullets. So let's see, if I put a single floor here, whatever's closest. Let's see how far it makes it when I do that. You live in Australia and technically you're allowed to ask for a weed prescription for the high quality stuff, but that shit's expensive and then you still get it from a dealer friend of yours for cheap. Yeah, no, totally. Can I just be the person who says that their name is spelt with a J, not a G? And certainly not to the point that if any of them are pro-Russian, they certainly haven't talked that way at the shows I've seen them at. So... no, it was very much like there was the loudest fuck. I think that was the loudest fuck Russia I think I've ever heard. Was the last time I saw them. I'm seeing them again in October? I don't know, they're coming back at some point. I already have tickets. I have to look at when the show's again. Pulled it and took it? Wait, like stole it? Oh, what a bunch of assholes. But yeah, it's certainly not from what they were saying on stage. I mean, even Slaughter to Prevail is sort of not pro-Russian, and they are Russian, so. Although, someone in my building is very pro-Russian and had a Russian flag in their window for a while. And let's just say that there's a loose brick by my apartment. And I often look at it and go, what if? What if I were to, you know, just accidentally hurl that brick at their window? I mean, like, what would possibly, I would definitely get, like, recorded on a bunch of cameras. It wouldn't be worth it, but tempting every time I see that window. F's for your tickets, dude. Rest in peace, Rick. Don't subject bricks to their level. Drop it on their window really hard. I mean, they're on the 4th floor, so it would be pretty hard to huck it that high up. Yeah, to be completely blunt, since the, I guess, round 2 of that war started, because it initially started in 2014. Since round 2 of that started, I don't think I've encountered a single human being that's pro-Russian. Well, we made it around the first lap, so now we just gotta place a wall here so that it'll keep going, and we'll see if it has enough speed. Okay, so to be clear, Dwarf Fortress has multi-threading. 16 by 16 maps are still gonna run like shit. Okay? Just for clarity's sake. You're not gonna suddenly be able to run at the maximum possible size. Our weird Twitter users? Those aren't people. Those are terminally online, mentally sick people who need help. There was one guy who was, like, being weirdly pro-Russian at the bar I go to. But I'm still not certain if he was doing it because he was drunk and trying to be funny, or if he was actually being pro-Russian. It's hard to tell. I don't fucking know. You tried to do 4x6? I mean, that's probably just an unrelated map crash then. I mean, I've definitely had weird crashes. Like, do you remember that volcano I tried to settle on, chat? Where it, like, crashed every single time? And then eventually, like, we just figured out it was every single volcano on that map? What, like Thailand? I mean, like, where else are people with Russian passports allowed to travel? Like, average people are just people. And the vast majority of people are not pro-war. Turns out. Anyway, important to differentiate that we all mean Russian army and government. Most of them don't want this. Yeah, like there's tons of Russians who hang out in this chat. Tons. And they're all like apologetic generally, or just don't say anything. Which is, that's probably what I would do, is if I was in that situation. I have this unfair life advantage of living in Canada, which, yeah, are... Tick hiccup? And flying island must fall now? I don't know. It's slowing down, I think. Rest in peace, wallet. Blah, 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 blah. Just make sure you buy it a drink before you completely and utterly fuck it to pieces. True freak. That's a really weird reason to support just no apparent reason. Well, not no apparent reason. A completely illegal invasion of another independent country that isn't related to America. Then. Like, that's a really strange way to think, Master Spike. I hope your family members survive. Not to be a dick, guys, but this is a weirdly serious subject, and saying that I'm pro-dwarf doesn't really help anything. Like, if you're trying to change the subject. But all that really does, it's kind of like when someone's being transphobic and says, I identify as an attack helicopter. It doesn't really help anything, actually. It's like, you're actively just making things worse. So please don't do that. It's like, I get what you're trying to say. You're trying to lighten up the topic, but it doesn't actually help. It kind of just makes you look like a dick. That's all good. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's like my neighbor's wife. She's Ukrainian, and I occasionally hear her yelling in Russian really, really, really loudly over the phone at her family members, and then I'll ask my neighbor a little bit later. It's like, what was Elena shouting about? And he'll be like, telling her brother-in-law to not enlist because they should surrender. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Okay, 3 times around? 4. Stopped on the 4th and then it dropped. Wait, how did it drop? Did it drop through the floor there? I wonder. Hold on. If I put a ramp here, what happens? I'm just doing science now. Testing minecart stuff. I don't know. I read the news, I follow what's happening, and there's a small handful of YouTubers I watch. Shoutouts to no fuckers. But yeah, I don't know. It's just crappy times. I mean, it's a losing battle for Russia. And you're insane if you don't see that. And Russia knows it. So. Do you think they are more educated and to be not pro-war, but you've met kids here in Vietnam and you don't even know about inside of Russia, and from all I see, it's just brain damaged Russians in Russia? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's the 4th time that they slam down. Round 4, they drop. And I'm not... Oh, wait, is it falling down here? Hmm. So it makes it 4 laps around and then it stops. I could fill it up with lava, and we could try it that way. Because the idea here is I stop it here, but it feels weird. I shouldn't have to speed this up. Like, this is going fast enough. Has plenty of power. Have you played the free version, True Freak, of Tome? Yeah, I mean, I work with a bunch of people. I work with some people in Austria too, or talk with them frequently through Twitch and whatnot. But they're also real close to the border. It has Tome is like the closest thing to Diablo you can get while being turn-based. Hey, somebody tuned into my Discord and then typed in @everyone has already left my Discord. And has a unable to load profile banner. Oh, can I just ban this person? Yeah, I'll just ban this person. Get the fuck out of my Discord, you twit. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's consistently on the 4th time. Jupiter Hell. Path of Acra. Tome, actually, I would say. Caves of Cut. Is Cheese Runner on sale? Cheese Runner is 33% off. What else? Ooh, is Sproggywood on sale? Chat, if you want a way to give the Caves of Cud developers more money, buy Sproggywood. It's $1. 90% off. You could buy Sproggywood for $1. Lovely little pocket roguelike. Very short dungeons. They're all 3 floors. You can finish a floor in 10 minutes. Play Sproggywood. Sproggywood, great. And it's Caves of Cud. It's actually it's a prologue to Caves of Cud. So that's something you should get. Also, like, literally, it's a fucking $1. So go get Sproggywood. This review of Tome. Tome is a video game I have played for 10,000 hours. That's my review. Yep. Yeah, no, there are some people with absurd amounts of time in Tome. Very replayable game. Very replayable game. Steam Deck on sale? Wait, actually? Wow. Fucking Steam Decks are 20%. The biggest Steam Deck is 20% off. That's like a not trivial discount. Wow. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I was not expecting them to put those on sale. Huh. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a difference between $819 Canadian and $655. That's, like, wild. I have no idea. Lagushka. Like, genuinely, I have no idea. I mean, it's still expensive. Like, probably still too expensive for me. But I mean, that game is already cheap as chips. I don't know if it's a must-buy, though. Yeah, same kinda. All right, this fills up pretty quick. Kind of like half expecting that to torch somebody. Let's just fill this up all the way. There you go. That's a good buy. Conquest of Elysium at 50% off. That's a good one. That's a good one. 20 bucks for COE is good. Actually, how much is War Sim? War Sim, The Realm of Us Lone is 40% off. That's a good deal. But yeah, I don't know. System Shock is 20% off. Here's the thing. Don't buy all of the games on the Steam Summer Sale. Think about a few games because they'll be on sale again. You know, it doesn't even look like it's spraying. Oh, nope, it is. That's lava mist. See? They had sprayed some there. Spicy mist indeed. Kinda seems like it's working now. Alright, so... Wait, what? Oh, are you not connected currently? Oh, that sucks. I was going to link you to that, but... So yeah, I think I need to get rid of these floors, but it is working. The problem is I have no way of stopping it right now. So I'm going to tell a very brave dwarf to go build a wall right there. And maybe die. It is spraying lava mist, just nowhere near enough. Vast majority of the time I don't run mods, no. Actually, you know what? Probably a safer way to do this is I'm going to build some ramps up here. But it is working, so that is good. So somebody may be about to turn into red mist. Yeah, we got an anonymous 10-pack earlier, which was very kind. All right, Dwarf, don't get smacked. Okay. And vump. What? 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 That's not good. Okay, well, let's see if we can get you to build a saltpeter wall right there. It should derail there, but it's not for some reason. Okay, let's also try and forbid this, because I'll bet you, yeah, that's been built up there. I was going to say, I think that dwarf's going to climb up top, but nope. Don't know where you're going. There you are. No, 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 no. Okay, stunned, but not dead. Okay, sweet. Got it stopped. Saber, what kind of dwarf would you like? Lucky beard? Absolutely. Jesus Christ, man. Good thing it wasn't steel. Oh, that was steel.
No.
See, it's a steel minecart.
No. No.
Your cutest bearded dwarf. Happiest bearded crafts dwarf. How about a bookbinder? That's technically a crafts dwarf. Saber feels fondness when speaking with an acquaintance and was delighted after watching a performance. He has an incredibly calm demeanor, and he can be very happy and optimistic. He is rarely jealous, and he has a low sense of self-esteem. He does not trust others, and he tends to avoid crowds. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and tries to keep his things orderly. He does not reveal personal information, and he has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and he does not tend to be swayed by emotional appeals. He isn't given to flights of fancy. When he's thinking, his body becomes very still, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally finds leisure time wasteful and doesn't particularly respect commerce and doesn't really see the point of working hard. He likes galena and pig iron and indigo tourmaline and warhammers and low boots and high boots and windows and turkeys for their snood and the sound of the lace of adoring when possible prefers to consume giant gray parrot and oyster and quinoa beer and white and hard wheat flour and absolutely hates hamsters. His beard was an airbag against the wall, I suppose. His very long beard is neatly combed, his sideburns are clean shaven, his long mustache is arranged in double braids, his medium length hair is arranged in double braids, and he has a square chin. His slightly large irised emerald eyes are wide set, and his hair is buff, and his skin is a crew. Where do you buy a laptop in Canada? In any one of a billion places. You can buy one at Walmart. You can buy one at Best Buy. You could buy one at Real Canadian Superstore, Costco, London Drugs, Amazon, Newegg, any number of private stores, Micro Center. Literally anything. Like, there's billions of stores to buy them at. Yeah. I mean, like, we live in capitalist North America where You can buy anything anywhere, right? Like, I can go into a store and buy a laptop and walk across the street and buy a joint and walk home. Like, I think from here, let's see. If I wanted to buy a laptop, I could go to London Drugs. I could go to Walmart. I could go to... There's a little computer shop, which is probably where I would go. And if they didn't have what I wanted, then they could order it in. There's 2 other privately owned ones that require a bus. There's another Walmart I could go to. There's a Micro Center. Best Place? Any of them? Probably not Best Buy, because Best Buy is kind of expensive. Probably not Walmart. That's basically my only real thing. It's probably not Walmart. Basically anywhere else. Probably one of the private shops. Why do you ask? Okay, so I don't think... Yeah, I have to deconstruct these and reconstruct these, but that's fine. So because it seems like it's going fast enough now, I'm going to test something slightly differently. And I'm also going to make iron mechanisms. Let's just do 10 of them. I'll need charcoal for that, though, which I have plenty of. And we're going to go to mechanisms, and we're going to make rollers, maximum speed, all the way across. Yep. And rollers, maximum speed, all the way down to there. And done. And then you are going to connect to that. Thief, protect the horde from skulking filth. It's just kobolds. You like my go-kart track? Looks nifty. Thanks. It's even got the danger zone, which is the highway to the danger zone, frankly. Let's see if it'll skip that one. Need more mechanisms. Oh, if you're buying stuff online, probably Newegg? Probably Newegg. But I say that like with a slight hesitation. And that's just because they've had like problems with data leaks in the past. But like their prices are probably some of the better ones that you'll get. Although you're also talking to somebody who hasn't bought a laptop since like 2007, so maybe also not necessarily the best person to ask. Although I have been looking into buying a laptop again for quite some time, because like we're in an era now where the pandemic shit's really calmed down here at least, and that means traveling is suddenly possible, and I have a couple of friends that are weirdly not wanting to live here anymore, generally due to rent prices or wanting to like travel for work and stuff, because I have some friends who can like, or I know some people who like live across Canada who can travel for work. One of them wants to move closer and one of them wants to move further away, but neither of them actually want to move to where I live because the rent's pretty bad. Like living costs here is kind of rough. For me, it's fine because of how I live, because I don't drive, and the public transit here is really good, so it's worth it for me to stay here. But I have some friends that want to move to like Calgary and shit, and if that actually ends up happening, I would like to travel and visit occasionally, but I would like to have a way of working while I do that. So I've been staring at laptops again and going like, like I could just like bring my microphone, and my audio setup's tiny. Bring a laptop as long as I can stream from it, I'm good. So which city do I live in? Vancouver! Well, technically no, I live in Surrey, which is basically one of the cities next to Vancouver. But Vancouver is the most expensive city in Canada to live. And I live right next door to that. But I am a 10-minute train ride from downtown Vancouver, basically. Well, 10-minute train ride from the outskirts of Vancouver, 30-minute train ride from the downtown of Vancouver. I'm also not native Canadian. I'm very much like European heritage. Stating that I'm native Canadian would be problematic to all hell. But thank you. I understand what you're trying to say. Certainly not indigenous. My family is mostly Dutch. Dutch, Irish, a little bit of German. Bit of Hungarian in there somewhere. Source, I am Dutch. Fair enough, yes. You have friends that live in Quebec? They love it there? I mean, I could never live in Quebec for a multitude of reasons, but I like Quebec. I was just in Quebec. I was in Montreal like 2 weeks ago. Lovely city. Great to visit. I would never want to live there. Nightlife is better than here, but that's about it. You're based on foreign wealth. Not to be mean, but isn't that like most of that part of the world? It's like the Dutch and then just like the rest of Scandinavia. I mean, Scandinavia is a bit more banks, but... Reason one, need to learn French. Reason one, I can't get free healthcare there. So in Canada, we have socialized healthcare, right? But certain provinces have like some weird rules. If you're not born in Quebec and you move to Quebec, you can't get free healthcare unless you move to Quebec before you turn 19. So because I don't have Quebec ID and I haven't moved to Quebec, I can't get free healthcare. Meaning I would have to pay out of pocket for the vast majority of my meds, with the exception of insulin, which is partially covered for anybody. So my monthly medical coverage would go from like costing me about $130 a month for everything to costing me about $3,000. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to move to Quebec unless I quit streaming and went and got a real job. So also I'd need to learn French, but learning French isn't that bad. Like, who is Danish? Didn't you know that? I mean, I knew that. His flags just a damn slimmer. I mean, there's only so many patterns you can use for flags. Like, let's be honest. You kind of run out at a point. Oopsies. All right. 2 more bedrooms finished. Finishing these ones up here. Yeah, no, that's a really great little feature to discover the first time you discover it. This African violet your friend gave me is going to be the bane of your lack of green thumb. Go to Amazon. Hold on. Question. Is that an indoor or an outdoor plant? Because if it's a indoor plant, go to Amazon and look up smart plant probes. If you're like an anti-green thumb person, look up plant probes, and they all have apps that connects to your phone. And you literally just put it in the soil, and it beeps at you when you need to water. It sends you push notifications when you need to water it. It's literally like the thing that I give to people when they're trying to raise indoor plants and they have no idea how to raise plants or when to water them or how often to water them. You literally just like tell the app what the plant is, and they're like $20 each. Probably way too expensive. You could probably just do it with an RPi and a probe, but that's what I would recommend. Yeah, it's neat tech. I mean, and they're pretty cheap. And like if you're learning how to garden for the first time, it's a good way to learn. You have 2, I think. Telenartho. Yes, you have 2. You have this one and this one. That automatically waters your plants? I mean, hold on, Master Spike. So, just grow plants and water.
Over here, he has a sword.
Actually, I have a plant. I'm pretty sure this isn't a sword. Just grow plants and water. See? Like its roots. Like, I top it off once every 3 weeks and then change the water maybe every other month when it starts to look gnarly. But, yep. That's no fun. It's exactly the same as having a plant that waters itself. I also have this. This little bundle of leaves has been in this jar for like 4 years. I mean, it depends on the type of plant. That's a philodendron. They grow quite happily in water. It really depends on the type of plant. But I'm just saying, you don't necessarily need to get a plant that needs to be watered and self-waters. Just get one that can grow in water. Some will eventually get sad. Yeah, those philodendrons, they're super happy like that. Yeah, that too. Yeah, just drop an avocado seed into a jar of water and just let it sit. What about nutrition? No, I mean literally those have just been that's just tap water. Like that's not even treated water, it's just tap water. Although our tap water is pretty clean, so if you have really like heavily chlorinated water, you might not want to do that, but I mean, I've always wanted to do that, but like my landlord has very strict rules about no fish tanks, because of threat of water damage, which is perfectly fair. In this rental apartment, am not allowed to have fish tanks. a fish tank, unfortunately. Which, not gonna lie, makes me kind of sad, but meh. I wouldn't want fish in it, though, so just want plants. Wow, 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 wow. You just like making things and it's an idea. I mean, my neighbor has raised beds in his community garden plot, and he took PVC piping, put it around the edge of his raised beds, drilled tiny little holes, like one every centimeter or so, like tiny little pinholes, and then put a funnel at the end of it and just takes a hose and sticks the hose into the funnel and then just goes and does other shit. So, you know, yeah, you could do that. Okay, there we go. That's what we're talking. Ah, fuck. So it did fall in there. So yeah, it's still not going fast enough. Meaning I need to drain this now. So I guess what we do is we raise the launch meter up by a couple more. Because I guess that's just the issue. It's just not quite getting enough momentum going. Neighbor is a big fan of working smarter, not harder. Yeah, but he's spent so much money on his garden plot that I don't think he's ever going to make the money back in the stuff he's growing, but, you know. Definitely he is a fan of that. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Theoretically, no. That's not really how the physics in the game work. Dwarf Fortress's physics are questionable. That, or the other thing I could do alternatively is just extend this out again, because it was working pretty okay. It was just not spraying enough, which is the problem. Multi-threading has been enabled on my stream for 3 months? 2 months? So yes, it's enabled. And are you asking if there's going to be physics issues? Probably not. None that I've seen in any other instance, so I don't know why it would be on this. But yeah, I haven't disabled it since it was added into the beta branch. Also, I should just make more iron mechanisms. How many are we making? Do 100. Making steel greaves, pig iron bars, steel bars. That's good, that's good, that's good. Making progress. No, the actual problem is it's just not spraying enough. What's it supposed to do? The minecart hits the lava, and then the lava gets sprayed everywhere, is what it's supposed to do. And it's working. I mean, it is spraying lava. It's just not working enough. Issue. But it's certainly not a physics issue. It is just not going fast enough. Yeah, it's a defense hall. But, like, I've managed to make this work in older versions of the game in this exact same method. So it's got me a little bit head-scratchy, if that makes any sense. You're really curious how this thing's going to work? Me too. Well, it's pretty simple. They skip across the lava. When they skip across the lava, they create lava mist. The same system works for water. When they skip across, they make mist. And when they make mist, to verify that I am me for my YouTube account. Yes, it's me. When it makes mist, then that mist then sprays everywhere, and anything that touches it combusts. It's pretty simple. The issue is it's not working. So it doesn't matter if it should work this way in theory. The issue is it's not working. Well, now you do know that lava mist is a thing. It's okay, you haven't missed anything. Blood mist also exists, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, they're supposed to spray spicy molten rock. That is a way to put it. So there's another thing that I could try. Although it's not full right now, so it's not actually going to spray anything. I'm just curious how many times it's going to go around currently. Why? What's the German word that is? I know that there was a period of time where everybody was calling, like, partners bae, and there was certain languages that got real amused by this, which I was also real amused by. Because it means poop in more than one language. I mean, it's good to have something you want to have work, because if it's not working, you're in trouble. Oh, damn. Really big lost flame patch. It's a graphical overhaul patch, in fact. Camaron's in prison. That's unfortunate. Place track vehicle. There you go. Oh, this is going to take a while. Lost Flame is a little roguelike, and it's got new animations. Which look real nice, actually. Like, real nice. Ooh. Like blood tiles too. Bunch of spoilers stuff. Cool. This is a big patch. This game patches like twice a year, so Lost Flame actually patching is kind of crazy. Like maybe twice a year. And generally the patches are like, I added one item. Like they're small. Slight balance tweaks and I added an item. But damn, you put out a lot. How's the multi-threading update for DF? Well, you want to know a very dirty secret, Ozoned? If you've watched my stream in the past month and a bit, I've been running the multi-threading update this entire time. So how is it? It's good. It's been good. And that's all there really is to it. I'm gonna say mean things about Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me. No, I'm not. I've just been playing on the experimental branch. Blind, you smell. Animal! Thank you, very much for telling me that I smell. How are you? It's good to see you. Why do I smell? What did I do? How's your day been, man? Oh, wow. I super overfilled this. Sawdust candles. Do they actually make those? Going to the weekend now? Hell yeah, dude. Brew all the plump beans for massive gains in... All caught up. Yeah. I was tabbing over to Discord and popping it up. I had one sentence to read. I'm gonna end up frying dwarves, aren't I? I shouldn't be doing that right now. I need testing on this to be done before I start this. Nice to see Steam having a heart attack again. I mean, it's everybody trying to buy Path of Acra, right? And Dwarf Fortress, of course. It's kind of crazy, though. The Steam Deck's on sale. And so is the Steam Deck dock. Which is a weird thing to say. Steam Deck dock. Doesn't feel like a correct sentence. That's not what I said, Saber. That's what you said. Back to winning. Mm-hmm. Sawdust in the morning, scented candle, carpenter working gift, scented sawdust candle. Huh. Gasoline smell candles? I think I know what to get my uncle for Christmas if I ever have to see him again. Gotta say, this came out ages ago, but it just popped up because it's on sale. This looks cute. Kind of a 2D little city builder thing. Looks kind of like pixely oxygen not included. Cheap. Wow, they're not very... They're brave. I respect the enthusiasm. They seem kind of like lemmings. There's jet fuel candles? Ah. Candle technology has gone too far, chat. Yeah, I keep looking at it and I'm like the Steam Deck. I'm like, this seems like a good thing that I should probably purchase at some point. I should probably get me one of those at some point because it just seems wise. Man, this is always a fun thing to see. Thanks, YouTube. People who regularly watch your channel are showing less interest in this video. Welp. YouTube, it's good for your mental health. Isn't that all videos? Currently, yeah. Well, it's more like, thanks for stating the obvious, YouTube. Well, it's just like over here, it's like, yay, all the numbers are bad. Suited, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so someone's gonna come kick this. There it goes. So let's see how long this goes for. What? Why you stop? No, it's a new video in a series that I uploaded this morning, and YouTube is telling me pretty bluntly that people are watching this video less. People who regularly watch your videos aren't watching this one, is what that means. They generally watch your other ones, but they didn't watch this one. Yeah, that's what it means. Like, I'm pretty sure the roller's going. Yeah, the roller's moving. Like, it's powered. It's active. With putting up with their TV garbage that they had, yeah. You could probably watch Netflix on your deck as well. I just wish they didn't call it the Steam Deck. It's like, it's good branding, but it sounds way too similar to the Steam Deck or Stream Deck. Point made. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna try throwing a minecart onto this and then throwing another minecart onto this. Well, it sounds like it's the sort of thing someone would come up to you and then deck you and then steal from you. Also, we have a Baron consort hanging out. What? Nope. So Salty Tempest is still allegedly traveling here to be our Baron. But I'm almost completely and totally and utterly convinced, or count, but I'm almost completely, totally and utterly convinced that Salty Tempest is actually dead. Because I'm pretty sure that was the zombie that got weirdly resurrected that one time. Anybody coming to place track on vehicle, or is it inaccessible now? I think it's inaccessible now. Yep, I think it's inaccessible. So I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just going to drain this. We'll figure it out later. Oh, it's apparently still on the track and still moving. The cart claims that it's moving towards the stop, but it's clearly not. So see, I've known what a stream deck is for ages. So I was like, well, that's terrible branding. Because an Elgato Stream Deck is this. So I'm just like, oh man, I'm never going to be able to differentiate between this shit, you know, and a Steam Deck. So I just think it's terrible branding. I still think it's terrible branding. Also, this guy's face makes me want to scream. Like, I don't need to see random weirdos smiling at me whenever I open up the YouTube dashboard, and I don't need this to not be removable. It used to be removable. I used to be able to get rid of that module, but now I can't. YouTube, I hate you so. Do I use one? Fuck no! I'm not that gullible. The hell, man? All right, well, what can we do while that's working? We can go back to queuing up all these. And I can go back to working on these bedrooms. No, I use this. It's a hotkey pad. Cost $70. So I use that for, you know, all this. I have a mute button on there too. Significantly cheaper and doesn't require me giving money to Logitech. Like, I'll buy a mouse from Logitech every so often because they make nice mice, but I have absolutely no interest in paying for overpriced hotkey pads with some fucking light-up buttons. And everybody's like, oh, it's the software. It's like, yeah, but you can run the software without actually buying a Stream Deck. Besides, I would rather look for an open source alternative. Like, if somebody wants to make a open source alternative to the Stream Deck software that works with Stream Deck without having to have a fucking Elgato account, and also one that's also compatible with other hotkey pads with the same functionality, I'd be down. I'd use that. No, it's funny. Like, I see so many streamers who just use the nicest top of the line shit for everything, and it's like, either you're really unintelligent with your money or terrible at budgeting, or both. 'Cause it's like, yeah, it's a tax deduction to buy that stuff, but it's only a tax deduction once, and that stuff's very expensive, and you don't make all of your money back on the tax deduction. That's how a lot of people justify it. They're just like, well, it's a business expense. It's like, yes, but that's a very small deduction on your taxes. And very quickly stops being worth it. At least for me. Like, I mean, I have like the cheapest nice microphone I could get. I have my audio interface when I bought it was under $100. It's gone up a bit. It's like 130 now, I think. But like, you know, so many streamers will just buy like, you know, that fancy mixer that they all use that has the lights and the software and all this stuff that's like got some nice features, but like realistically, you can get the exact same features with like just something that looks significantly less shiny and isn't just plug and play, but largely just as effective quality-wise and will probably last longer with better build quality. So many people own Shure SM7Bs for some reason that I can't fully wrap my brain around. Yeah, go XLR. There's so many people own Shure SM7Bs for no logical reason. Really, like very few people actually need a microphone like that. It's like I have an $80 keyboard, a $90 audio interface, a $70 hotkey pad. This is a $120 microphone. This is a $3 mic condom I bought on, see that crap that comes from my mouth. $3 mic condom that I bought because the music shop was closing during the pandemic. So, and then the microphone stand is probably the most expensive thing. It was $120. Clockworks, what kind of dwarf would you like? The Forgotten Beast, Anan Shedin Vaverkur Tholnar has come, a huge quadruped composed of green glass. Ugh, it has thin wings of stretched skin, beware its deadly spittle. Can it fly? That's kind of scary. Doesn't seem like it. Spooky looking. Oh, nope, it can fly. Ugh, okay, that one's scary. Also, analysis lover, what's up? Beard military happy. You're not fixing your car? Does that mean you should currently be fixing your car? Oh, if no military. Okay, we'll see who's the happiest military dwarf I currently have. I'm trying to just get them training, so. Oh, they found some cavern dwellers. Three scepters for the Baron. Okay, that's it. 29 Batman. Exterminate Batman. It's a very good game. Stop it. All right. That was DF Hack, yes. Let's just wait until the military start training, and then I know who's in the military. I did just kill the Batman, yes. But yeah, no, this is DF Hack. We just did. Saber. the military training yet. A bunch of them are picking up equipment. Oh, there we go. Are you in a squad? There you are. Clockworks. Clockworks, the axe dwarf, never deliberates before acting to the point of being consumed and thoughtless. Of being considered thoughtless. He is gripped by crippling shyness and finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding. Though he wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish, he is prone to strong feelings of lust and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He could be considered rude, though he finds the rules of etiquette to be valuable in the abstract. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he often feels discouraged. He tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and then we're stuck in an ad now. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he doesn't seek out excitement. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he often acts with compassion. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting. Greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity, and strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, believes that peace is always preferable to war, and thinks friendship is important. He's currently very vehemently praying. He likes rhyolite and bronze and pictured jasper and sheep's wool and papyrus and catapult parts and the words of the amethyst deserts and the sound of the lace of adoring him, and possibly prefers to consume leeks and bumblebee mead and absolutely hates brown recluse spiders. He has a grating raspy voice, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. And his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is braided. His wide-set bronze eyes are sunken, and his eyelashes are extreme. Oh, he's sleeping. So his eyelashes are extremely short, and his dark tan skin is wrinkled, and his hair is white with a touch of gray. I was like, man, this dwarf is praying a lot. Nope, they're just sleeping. No matter how inappropriate that's you, well, that's good. Forgotten Beast is fighting with a voracious cave crawler. I assume the Forgotten Beast won. But yeah, we're just going to drain this out, which will take a little bit. But it'll drain. And then this down here is getting connected to this pressure plate up here. Why in the world does that one just look like a... I guess that's a bug. Visual bug. Can attach them to the same thing multiple times? That seems bad. Yeah, it's got to have something to do with the fact that there's an artifact in that one. It's still weird, though. What's up, Budgie? How's things? All good in the land of birds. That's good to hear. And the last thing I guess we can do is we can also build a ballista to fire. That's one other thing I can do. We have a presser who's in a Fey mood. Also going to queue up a bunch of Let's make 10 gold hives. Make more gold hives. The rest are made out of porcelain, but... Okay, one thing at a time. Let's also add some more dwarves into the military. So now is also a decent time to do that. This dwarf dreams of mastering a skill, is a crafts dwarf, isn't stressed. How about you? Dreams of crafting a great work of art. Impervious to the effects of stress. Perfect. I still really want you to win a mug, Budgie. I want someone to do a giveaway and you to get a mug so that you can put a quail in it. I think is what you said you'd put in it. Dwarf already completed their dream. Doesn't mind tumult and discord. Slow to anger. How do you feel about stress? Very shy, but that's fine. Values peace. Values competition. Wants martial training. Mug quail? Yes, you got a mug of quail. Very jealous of your quail. Bone doctor. Dreams of raising a family. Random clother. Dreams of mastering a skill. How about you? Filled by in a constant state of internal rage. Cracks easily under pressure. Does need martial training. Sometimes you just gotta have a cup of quail in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't really value skills related to fighting. Okay, never mind. You would do bad. I was like in the midst of renaming this person. I was like, maybe. Doesn't really value skills related to fighting. Well, there goes that. How about you? There's a crafting a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Wants to be with family and wander. Not entirely sure why this dwarf is running around with a copper crossbow. Nor a professional spear dwarf. I wonder if this dwarf got stressed and got removed from the military. Let's put you back in the military. Yeah, because you're a oh yeah, okay, so you do have the hunter job. The Prime Handle. What a good name. Whale and Mug. Sounds extremely adorable. It does kind of, doesn't it? It does. You don't shoot the crossbow, you stab people with it. This is true. It's definitely how crossbows work. Undoubtedly how crossbows work. I'm pretty sure that this is nothing but facts. Dreams of mastering a skill. Martial training. Use loyalty. Unhindered by the thoughts of others. Personal respects martial prowess. Okay, this dwarf would do all right. Literally just stacking the military with more dwarves. For some reason, they always end up being lady dwarves in the military. I don't know why this happens in my forts. It almost always ends up going this way. I can never really tell you why. It's just like the majority of my dwarves in the military are ladies. I'm doing all right, Sleepy, and yourself? Looks like we're still finishing up steel greaves and a few other things. Steel breastplates. We're damn close to done with all that. Most of your new young quails are male. It's terrible. You got a bad dice roll on your current brood, I guess? Crossbows are ranged weapons. You throw them. I mean, in adventure mode, you throw bolts. Thanks, Kriegath. Appreciate you. Glad that some people watch my YouTube videos still. I know lots of people still watch my YouTube videos. Thousands. It's like, I get these emails from YouTube. It's like, 21,000 people watched your videos this week. It's like, wow, that's actually a lot of people. I don't know. It's like, those numbers feel fake. Professional dart thrower. What, when it comes to the algorithm? Or wait, no, in adventure mode, throwing bolts, yes. Yeah, no, it feels good to be able to put out a DF News video. Because, like, those videos always do so well in interaction versus other things. Oh, shit, we got another Bay 12 post. Tarn shouted out the Gladiator Tournament. This year, the Dwarf Fortress Gladiator Tournament is being run over on the Bay 12 forum. Come join us and have fun reading about your poor gladiator and their struggles. Sign-ups open until July 5th, but please sign up as soon as you can, since it can take a little while to get on the forum, even if I'm monitoring it constantly. Well, gladiator tournaments are happening on the forums this year because, rest in peace, Reddit. All on different screens. I hope you changed your IP for each one of them. What happened to Reddit? I mean, technically Reddit's still there, but Reddit has made some changes to their API making moderation difficult. And that's putting it politely and diplomatically. They've basically, they're charging for API access, and they're charging per interaction. Basically meaning your average Reddit mod bot is gonna cost millions of dollars a month to use. So every single Reddit has like subreddit has committed seppuku. At least every subreddit that matters. So the Dwarf Fortress subreddit is like, there's a post like every few days just like announcing stuff. Yeah, so they do a daily questions thread. and they have big game announcements, and that's it. And you're not allowed to make new threads. So the whole thing is locked. It's just questions now. Yep, nope. Also, Minecraft is leaving Reddit. The Dwarf Fortress subreddit is actually still exists. But a lot of Reddit subreddits are just gone. Like, they're just private communities now. I mean, obviously, like, some, like, you know, games is still exists. But Reddit's basically, like, currently in a state of weird turmoil where some subreddits still exist as normal, some are private, some are kind of half operating like the Dwarf Fortress one, and some are just gone altogether. It's not that Reddit became Twitter. It's not really the same situation. Although there's like some mumblings behind the scenes that Twitch might start charging for API access, because Twitch has their own alerts now, right? Which is like, well, what if they're just like, hey, let's push Streamlabs and Stream Elements out of the market? Which I really hope that's not something they're thinking about doing. Reddit is apparently going to install their own staff moderators for big subreddits. The community-driven part of Reddit is what made Reddit Reddit. Without that, it's not Reddit. So... yeah, I don't know anything about the GDPR stuff. I'm gonna be completely honest, I have no idea. That's completely out of my element. So, yeah, I don't know. Basically, Reddit is, was my favorite social media site up until a couple weeks ago. And now it just makes me sad because it's like, great, there's a large portion of my YouTube traffic used to come from Reddit. Like, every single one of my major videos that did super well in the past, and the only reason my YouTube channel exists and has as much recognition as it does is because I was allowed to post my videos there. So, which just sucks. But they, like, here's the thing. They think that they can outlast this, and they will. They will outlast this, and it will be profitable for them. That's the sad part. Which is why they're charging for the API. Ozone. You never thought that would happen? I enjoy Tumblr's Twitter account, but I have no interest in ever being on Tumblr. Yeah, well, I mean, interesting as fuck is just porn now. Yeah. Which is, I don't know. That's a solid way of protesting. I have a Tumblr account, but I've never really used it. I'm not really a blogger. I don't blog, so. Id, the presser, has created Latham Aroth, a sleek, giant cave spider silk shirt, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. But yeah, no, the official Twitter account for Tumblr is just a shit posting paradise, and it's pretty great. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter what people used to do and what people used to want. What matters is what we have right now, and what we have right now isn't that, right? Like, that is the opposite of what we have right now. That looks pretty cool. I like that. But yeah, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I try not to get attached to social media services that I like, because we're at a point with capitalism now where it's like companies can't just exist, right? And in order to grow at this point, they need to like start cutting bits off of themselves. Weren't they there? Isn't that where they came from originally? Like Sly Blue? I mean, not that I would know, because I don't pay any attention to that portion of the community, but I thought that all like the queer ship posters were all over Tumblr, and then they went to Reddit when Tumblr banned porn, and now have come back to Tumblr, which is kind of funny. I don't know. Like maybe they will get back into people's good graces, but I kind of doubt it. Reddit might, but I'm not too hopeful currently. That looks really cool. I should have done that a while ago. What'd you miss? Lava minecart experiments mostly. And I've got this weird minecart that's like stuck in limbo. I'm gonna try deconstructing this and see if it... Yeah, the problem is when Dig did this, Reddit existed, right? Reddit was right there and ready to go, and everybody moved to Reddit. There is no alternative to Reddit. There's just Reddit. Reddit has been in a monopoly of, unless you consider 4chan an alternative. I don't. So, or like Lemmy's World or whatever, which I was looking at the other night, which is also not an alternative. So, I feel like, yeah, we're basically done. Like, Reddit's done. It's dead, Jim. Okay, so where is this minecart, chat? I can't click on it. I can't forbid it. The game thinks it's moving. I'm gonna try and saving and reloading. I got this weird phantom minecart that's just hovering there. Isn't Dig what turned into Reddit? No, Dig is a different website. This is Dig. Dig is a completely unrelated to Reddit website, which is now just whatever this is. But at one point looked like and acted exactly like Reddit, basically. Dig used to be almost identical to the way that Reddit operates now. Had an upvote and downvote system. People could post to it. It was like an open forum. And then they completely changed their UX and user experience, and the audience was like, nah. And then they all went to Reddit. Could consider drinking petrol and more like isopropyl. I don't know. Reddit makes me sad these days, so. Especially because, like, I'm still using Reddit. Like, I'm still actively using Reddit, and I know I shouldn't be, but, like, it's still the best news aggregator, because World News is still a good subreddit, and that subreddit's still alive, so. Venture capitalists ruin everything? Yep, that I agree with. Oh, probably, but it was the best source of traffic for my YouTube videos, Maximus. Like, it's certainly probably... Honestly, this just goes for the world in general. Get the fuck off social media. Delete all your accounts. Just go elsewhere. Just don't. Delete Facebook. Fuck Twitter. Uninstall Instagram. Disable WhatsApp. Like, talk to people in person or over the phone and get off of social media. You'll be a happier person. Like, that is a net positive for your life if you do that. That being said, yes, even WhatsApp. WhatsApp is owned by Meta. Yes, delete WhatsApp. I'm somebody who makes a living off of this shit. And to be completely honest with you, I fucking hate that part of it. If I could just turn on my stream, if I could just be like Celerity, I don't know how the fuck he does it. If I could just turn on my stream and stream for 8 hours and never have to look at a comment or any kind of social media, not have a YouTube channel, and I would just get traffic organically. Somehow Celerity does it. I don't know how he fucking does it. I would do that. But I can't because I don't get traffic. I have to get traffic from other sources. People don't raid me. Raids are a very rare thing that happen for me. And the only reason my YouTube channel did well for years before Dwarf Fortress launched was because of Reddit and Twitter. And now Twitter's kind of fucked, and barely anything comes from Twitter, and Reddit's in the same spot. So it's like, I just... No, I mean, like, the best decision I made in my life was completely obliterating every single meta-based account I have. But, like, you want to know what's, like, great about, like, deleting social media for me? Now it's, like, I'll match with somebody on Tinder or something, and they'll be like, add me on Instagram, we'll talk. Like, normal person, or add me on WhatsApp. I'm like, can we just text? It's like, I don't give them my phone number. Unmatch. Okay, cool. And that's just what happens all the time now. Right, well, this is some fucking weirdness. It's just like, oh, well, if you delete all your social media, dating becomes impossible. This is even like meeting people in real life. Like, I met a cute girl at one of the local bars I go to, just at the bar, and she was literally like, add me on WhatsApp. I don't have WhatsApp. And she goes, oh, okay, well then. And she literally like lost all interest and left. Well, it turns out Apple changing their terms of use so that you can't sell their users' data. Their users' data crippled Meta's source of income, which is why a lot of these social media services are like seppukuing, is because Apple doesn't allow apps to sell their users' data anymore. Gives them way less access to it. No, it's not. It's not quite how WhatsApp works, because you can add people through WhatsApp without having to give out your phone number. Like, you can just message via SMS on WhatsApp, but it's just another meta tracking device. No, I mean, there is generally nothing lost there. I mean, it's a pretty good filter. But here's the thing. There might be nothing of, like, actual substance lost, but hooking up occasionally is nice. Come on! Guy needs to get laid twice a decade. And that shit's way more difficult now that everybody's like stuck on their own social media service. Okay, so I actually have access to this steel minecart now. Are they gonna pull a minecart out of a wall? I am very curious to see what happens here. Also, if that's the thing that I say that gets me canceled, I'm gonna die laughing. Probably not. I'm way too careful about what I say. Anybody moving a track vehicle? Nope. Okay. So they claim that they're moving it, but they're not because it's there, but it's not there. So I've got a minecart that the game thought was moving, but was stuck on nothing. So I built a wall there thinking they would move the minecart, but now I just have a minecart in the wall. So I guess I have to deconstruct the wall now, which will drop it down into lava. ASCII mode doesn't change anything about the game's mechanics, okay? So if I swap over to ASCII, it's not going to change how the game works. The physics don't change. It's literally just a tile set. It's the aesthetic, it's the visuals. That's it. It's like playing Minecraft with a different shader package. Nope, it fell directly down into the lava. I'm sorry, what? Never mind. No, it came out of the wall. It's right there now. Bizarre. Just gonna watch them put it up on top. One day. Exitel. One day. Yeah, I mean, that's part of learning ASCII, right? Is having a reference guide. No, there are no custom tile sets for this Steam version. There's some custom assets and like additions, but there are no custom tile sets for the game currently. Oh, geez. The problem is I've been prototyping defenses for way too long, and I actually still don't have a reliable way of killing the baddies. I might just lock them outside. So that's going to be a pretty big siege, I assume. How can I do this? Because I never finished this because I was too busy working on this. Chat, I'm gonna lock the door. I'm just gonna keep them out. Is what I'm gonna do. Hey nerds, Half-Life. Fortunately, we get the banger for a little bit. We're gonna deny the parlay. I'm gonna go back to working on other things like this. It does the same thing as marking them locked instantly. They want the coffer? Probably, and we ain't gonna give it to them. We are not giving them the Magicians of Killing. My very, very, very expensive coffer. Yeah, it'll force the door open. Yeah, oh yeah, you can open and close a you can force lock a door with a lever even if enemies have claimed it. Someone is barbecuing something that smells tasty. I said. Chair, please. Your mayor made pond turtle shell earrings and it's caused 2 major wars. So far, what? Them demanding the pond turtle shell earrings? Be kind of careful with this. I don't want this to like randomly release a bunch of forgotten beasts. So this is going to be for shenanigans with water. And one of the things I'm going to use this for is I'm going to set it up so that when the baddies attack me, I can just melt them. Or not melt them. I can just drown them with lava. Or not with lava. With water from the ocean. As a last-ditch effort, if my other setups don't work. Equals the name of my sex tape. Nah. Maybe yours. That being said, Master Spike does kind of read like a porn name, so yeah, I would say it's more likely yours. Now I'm just waiting for dwarves to come down here. Start smoothing this. Sounds 80s and unholy. I hate to break it to you, I'm pretty sure most porn is unholy. And now I sit and wait. There we go. Now we can see where else we can dig. That's not a religion. But okay. That's a piece of satire. It's like the Satanic Temple is sort of a religion, but also not technically a religion. They're registered as a religion, but they're also not technically a religion. So it's officially recognized as a bunch of places. I don't. So I don't care what your opinion is. That's not a religion. If every single person taking part in it is doing it ironically, it's not a religion. It's just like a fan club. That's not how digging too deep works, and I won't tell you how to dig too deep unless you want to. The Forgotten Beast, Ustru Sospem, has come. A gigantic blob composed of flame. It has a short tail and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. Which means it's going to burninate everything? Oh, that's why this area is all burned. Holy crap, that's a lot of dead Olm people. Well, this is a pretty good space cleaner. This is gonna go down here and clean all these bodies up for us. It's helpful. Syndra, what kind of dwarf would you like? Look at that. Easy peasy way of getting rid of everything. I kind of want to trap this thing at the bottom of the ocean, but that's going to do some nightmares for the physics. It's a spicy ball of fire. Speaking of spicy ball of fire. Where did this thing go? Is he in the water? Don't actually know. But there he is. Yeah, you should be able to get over there pretty easily. I want to catch this thing. I don't have any musicians. Let's see, what do we have? Beard or no beard? Because I got a competent speaker and dancer and a competent musician. And a competent singer, but they're not getting it because they're a doctor. Where's Synth at? There you are. Syndra, the performer, he considers spending time alone much more important than associating with others and occasionally overindulges and often feels discouraged. Likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is curious and eager to learn and is moved by art and natural beauty. He dislikes and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He is currently more rude and is confident, and he is currently more shameless, and he is currently less private. He's currently more thoughtless and inhales sharply when he's angry and clicks his tongue when he's trying to remember something. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Dreams of raising a family. Personally values tradition. He likes basalt and bismuth bronze and violet sespertine, and green glass and giant koala leather. The sight of the gloss of smiling, and when possible prefers to consume giant wolf and prickleberry wine, and absolutely hates worms. And there you go. There to be your dwarf. He has what was once a thin frame, now bearing enormous thick layers of fat, has a very long beard, which is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long beard is braided. His teeth are tangled, and he has low cheekbones. His lips are very thick, and his ears are splayed out. His amethyst eyes are slightly rounded, and his nose bridge is slightly convex. His hair is amber, and his skin is peach. 68 years old, has a couple friends, no family, euphoric due to inebriation. Can confirm is Dwarf. So I've been playing on the experimental multi-threading stuff for months at this point because it's been in the beta branch, in the optional beta branch that anybody could like log into and play on. And I've been playing on that for ages. It speeds the game up. I've had no crashes. No weirdness out of the normal. That stood out anyway. No problem. Yeah, no, it's kind of I guess I'm realizing how shitty my reach is because like I've made 4 videos about the multi-threading and like people are still like, "What? There's multi-threading now?" Like people are still acting surprised. It's like, man, I guess my video getting 7,000 views isn't anything. Turns out that's a very small percentage of people who play this game. Any Steam sale recommendations? Buy Sproggywood. It's $1, and it supports the Caves of Cud developers. Path of Acra is very good. Dwarf Fortress is on sale. Jupiter Hell is cheap as chips. Caves of Cud. Cheese Runner. Brigador. Wow. Tales of Majel. No. Saber. But I don't know. I also, this might come as a shock. Don't buy games on the Steam sale just to buy games on the Steam sale. Buy games that you are going to buy anyway that you really would like to buy. Don't ask people for random recommendations. Only buy games that you know you're going to play. If you're not going to play them, maybe skip. Fortunately, that doesn't happen very often these days, Clockworks. People have kind of stopped asking that one. I haven't had anybody pop in and get very offended with me having this username in a while, which is always amusing. Sproggywood is a prequel to Cud. So it starts off being super cutesy and like cheery and upbeat, and then suddenly gets grimdark around halfway through. It's very fun. No, they didn't. They really didn't. Although when Twitch did like change their terms and add the word blind to like their list of questionable terms that could cause offense, which spread the rumors that they were banning the term blind playthrough, which they really didn't. It was very amusing because there was a lot of people like popping in and like just adding me and laughing at me that I was going to get banned for having this username, and it's like, that's not how that works though. It's just like, you know, the C word that starts with C and ends with ER and has a K in it that is a like racial term for Caucasian people, which I used to get called by one of my old bosses all the time when I'd walk into work. It's like, oh look, other word for crunchy biscuit is here, which was always a really lovely workplace harassment that I got to deal with for a while. When that term got added to the what's it called? List of banned terms that you can use on Twitch, and as an insult. I mean, obviously, if we're talking about like Ritz crackers, you're fine. But the second you start like insulting somebody with it, it becomes an issue. And there was a person in the chat that I was watching at the time named Delicious Cracker. I was like, oh fuck, I'm doomed, guys. As far as I can tell, still hasn't been banned. So I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. It's just like, you know. But Coffee Whore got banned, and he was around for years, so. Total biscuit. Nah, well, I mean, biscuit is a politically fine term to use, I suppose. Just go Google it, but that word is a term for a skinny Caucasian person. It's a racial slur that I get thrown at me relatively frequently, or used to get thrown at me relatively frequently in my old workplace. Yes, it's not allowed. I mean, it's like a significantly less offensive version of the N-word, except for white people. Just reminded you to put that on your shopping list. Hell yeah. Go get your saltines. I just saved your cupboard. You're welcome. Happy to be of service, sir. You'd be more offended being called a biscuit. This came up in another stream I was watching the other day, and we all came to terms that if you want to insult somebody, just call them cookies. It's like, just call all of chat cookies and we're all good. Bunch of cookies. It's very amusing to me. You dust-sucking Roombas. I hope you become a Roomba and roll over dog poop. There you go. There's a quality insult for you. A cookie or a fluffy scone. Definitely. So Salty, since you're here, I think this dwarf is dead. Isn't that the dwarf that became the zombie? So is your dwarf stuck in some sort of like weird mechanical half limbo? Because I think it is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the dwarf that died as a zombie in Heatstone. And I ask Putnam. There's like multiple reasons to send this save to Putnam. We've got that infinite artifact, this weird zombie undead count that's traveling here that'll never arrive. I'm talking with her tomorrow, so I'll ask her then. Now you're offended. How dare you call people cookies? All right, you cunts. Sorry, I'm not Australian. I can't say that word. No. This is a dwarf that I promoted to Baron that has since become a count, right? This dwarf didn't arrive, right? This dwarf was here already, and I appointed them to that. This dwarf has just been traveling for 4 years now. Because 2 years of this dwarf traveling, I said, well, they're never going to show up. So I just made King the Space Disco Fox account. Or a Baron. And also, that's the count of Machinewaters, not the count of a different fort that you became that. You just like to take in the sites. You're also not listed as a count of the faction. So if I go to civilizations, right, and named Batman civilization, and I go to the tufted urns, you're not list. Oh wait, no, never mind. You are. Because you weren't before, but now you are. Because Salty Tempest, the Countess of Painted, filed or whatever. It's I don't know, it's weird. There's some shenanigans going on, I'm telling you. It's the work of the goblins, I'm telling you. That new Starship Troopers game is 20% off. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Kenshi's 55% off. It's Gobble Not Gooble. Just, just a heads up. Man, the first Sledge Life isn't on sale. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at the Steam Summer Sale. Honestly, like, the only thing that's really tempting for me on the Steam Summer Sale is, that I don't already own is a Steam Deck. Because, like, 20% off of that most of the, like, of the 512 gigabyte model is pretty good. Like, $655 versus $819, like, that's not a small sale. Like, that's suddenly tempting. How's it dwarfing? It's dwarfing all right. It's dwarfing all right. Doing okay. How's Rolf? It's been kind of slow all week ever since I've gotten back from vacation. We're very much into summer. Been playing DF on the Steam Deck. It's been so nice. I mean, realistically, like, I wouldn't be playing Dwarf Fortress on the Steam Deck. I'd be playing pretty different games most likely, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not certain I want a Steam Deck. It's like what I actually need is I need a laptop. I need a laptop that's about as powerful as that could run games about as well as a Steam Deck. So I could play games, but also just like but I don't know. I'd want something that I could do work on, but I can't do work on that, really. I mean, I can. I guess I could plug a keyboard into it, but then, like, you've defeated the purpose of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Maypalm. I wonder if Trepang 2's on sale. Nope. Still full price. But Path of Acra is 10% off, so go play that, chat. Or 20% off? I don't know. It's on sale. Go play Path of Acra. You want good food and you're ever in Seattle again, try Biscuit Bitch. Oh, I've been to Biscuit Bitch. People have recommended Biscuit Bitch so many times. So yes, I have actually been to Biscuit Bitch. Literally just waiting for them to mine out that last piece. Can we please get that last chunk mined out? That would be great. Well, there's water coming from somewhere. Don't know where, but... Would have been if I had led an interesting childhood. More like scarring childhood. But yes, I do recall a very long line. I went there one of the last times I went to PAX. Surprisingly easy encounter with terrifying undead? Go on. Who's we? Undead are either, like, and this kind of goes with everything in Dwarf Fortress. Stuff's either, like, horrific or, like, completely fine. And it's one of the two. This is just like a habit for me, Lanix. I only recommend food places I've been to. But wow, like this is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean by like nobody's watching my videos on YouTube anymore. This is wild. Like look at this. Like wow. It's like 200 to 300 views, 28% fewer viewers than usual. It's like, well, yeah, you're not suggesting it or putting it on the front page or doing anything. It's getting zero traffic from anything except for next up for people, which is terrible. I'm also not a huge fan of biscuits. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I generally don't eat much food in Seattle when I'm in Seattle. Not sure why everybody's suddenly recommending food for Seattle, but... I'm okay. You guys don't need to give me all... I don't like carby food. I don't like American biscuits, and I don't particularly like English biscuits. I don't like carby foods, because it's hard for me to carb count. Fucks up my blood sugar. Makes me in pain for next 3 days. I don't like biscuits. Period. They can level drain. Okay. Sounds like dice was on your side then. But no, both of those things, both American and non-American, I don't understand why I have to specify here, are various, very carb-heavy, bready foods. It's the same reason I shun people whenever they're just like, you should go eat this barbecue place. It's like, I'd rather die. Because, like, oh, yeah, just go eat, like, fucking sugar on meat. Great. And they're like, oh, there's no it's fucking carbs to all hell. Keep telling yourself that. Brown sugar and everything else. Might as well just eat cotton candy. Probably easier to carb count. So, yeah, no. Apologies for having just, like, grumbly takes on food, but, like, I'm, one, almost never somebody to take food advice from other people because I look for very specific types of food. And 2, I very rarely eat adventurous foods when I'm traveling these days, unfortunately. Unless it's stuff that I trust where I know how to carb count it. Because it's like, once I'm in that situation, it's like, well, if I fuck up my blood sugar, then my vacation sucks for the next 3 days. So I stick to foods that I know, and I am rarely actually looking for food recommendations. So as much as I like food, I'm okay. And I went to Biscuit Bitch, I think in 2018. It was either 2018 or 2019. Those 2 years ran together in my brain before I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. So. It's not that I have grudges against food. It's just I don't take people's food advice. Bordering on keto? That would put me in hospital. If you are actually asking that question, then you know nothing about how type 1 diabetes works, and that's fine. No, 3 weeks of keto would put me in hospital. Like, genuinely. That's maybe a bit of an exaggeration. But 3 weeks of keto would put me at a serious health risk. So no, I'm not bordering on keto. Actually, to be completely honest, I just don't really want to talk about food if I can avoid this. So, unless you're a type 1 diabetic as well and can like sympathize, I don't really feel like talking about this subject. It's like my life is pain. I have chronic pain because of this shit, so last thing I want to do is actually talk about it. Let's lock some Forgotten Beasts in here. Why am I going to Seattle? PAX West happens in Seattle. I go to PAX West every year. I read that as heroin. I was like, excuse me, Stone? But yeah, I go to PAX West. Because it's cheap and to go to. Well, it's cheap for me to go to because I have a friend whose sofa I crash on. And it's close by and I get media passes to it. And Zach and Tarn go every year, so might as well. You don't think there's good necks on that? No. If anything, I think it would, like, lower the quality of your neck. So I'm going to put a dog here. And then I'm going to tell Dwarf to go mine through this. So I have to keep an eye out for Dwarf running that way. Hasn't been fixed to my experience. Where the hell are you going? Is that really the fastest way? I'm gonna lock this door because I really don't want them using that route. It's some awkward pathing. Although building destroyers seem to be working more as intended now, but I think that because like ogres topple stuff and trolls topple stuff now, but I don't think Forgotten Beasts do yet. I mean, I guess we'll find out in a moment, won't we? I mean, they would have toppled this one a while ago, actually. So yeah, they're still good. Check something. Do not automatically collect webs, because there's a lot of webs out of here. In theory, yeah, because they would prioritize those traffic zones over other sides. I usually just put the misters in a spot where they can't avoid them. And then you end up with moods like this. All right. Where the heck did I end up? Like, genuinely. I just completely lost where I was. Okay. You right here. Put a wah dog there. Okay, so all of this around here. Up, up, up. There. 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 And there. And there. I know that feeling, Cool Dan. All right, where is this entryway? I just need to wait for this dog to appear. But yeah, apologies, chat, for being like so flip-floppy on subjects when it comes to like me and my disabilities. It's funny because like there's a lot of people that I think get like peace or something just like constantly rediscussing their disabilities. It makes me feel like I don't want to live anymore. Is the easy way to put it. So it just ruins life, I suppose. So. Well, it's not that I can't eat a lot of things. I can. It just hurts to eat a lot of things. So there's some days where I'm totally fine with it and I can just go on about it and talk about whatever. And then there are some days where it's just like, I'm intent. There's like 12 forgotten beasts in this cavern lair, so we'll see. Be as grumpy as you want. You don't want to say that to me. That's a bad thing to say to me. Me being grumpy is not a positive thing. All right, let's get you out of here, lock this door, and let's see what we can catch.
This is madness!
Madness? Yeet. Brings back the Macazera streams. I never worked for Macas because last I checked, I ain't Australian. Sir. I like dark roasts with more fruity notes, generally, or what I go for. Some days where you could really not do being reminded of people out there that find that your existence being objectionable, but other days you're fine thinking about it. Yeah, no, totally. No, I get it, Stone. I can relate. Fortunately, I don't really have any people who think that my existence is objectionable, but don't quite have to deal with that. I think I am going to unlock this door, and we're going to make a second entryway to this, because this beastie's kind of doofusy and doesn't realize that. So I can make a bump up right there. I really just need to go all the way over to here. So is there a way? Okay, let's, instead of doing stairs up there, or ramp up there, let's do stairs up here. Actually, that's probably just sky right there. No, we'll unpause it. Get a dwarf down here. How's that lava drain going? Okay, well, it's still draining. Sup, Cav plus E? Yes. Now I'm just thinking that Raging Cave is actually just a Raging Cavey. Which would be kind of hysterical. In its own weird way. But hello, Hobo. I hope you're doing well. Today's been, again, kind of slow. I think we're just stuck in summertime. The worst part of summer is everybody goes outside and gets a life, and nobody wants to watch Twitch anymore. At least I'm hoping it's summer. I really hope it's summer, not just like some mass Twitch exodus that I've missed. Which I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's summer. There's a new Dune trailer out, by the way. YouTube keeps recommending it at me. I'm refusing to click on it. Wow, 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 wow. No, were cavies can't exist because cavies are domesticated, so there's no were variants of domesticated animals in Dwarf Fort. Yeah, I also don't like trailers. Doomed to not be watched, at least not to be watched by me. I ain't watching it. Playing that password game this morning. I saw it get posted, but didn't click it. Just the bodies right there. When you caught the first 20 seconds of the new trailer, you can't remember what it was. I mean, I've read the books, so I know what happens, but people keep asking me this. If you don't already have games that you want to buy, don't buy any. You know, like, of course I'm going to recommend Jupiter, Hell, Path, Vakra, and Dwarf Fortress, Caves of Cud and Cogmind, and Tome, naturally, and War Sim. But, like, really, don't buy games unless you already had games you wanted to buy. Like, Conquest of Elysium is 50% off, but, like, go through your wish list. If you don't see anything you want, then, you know. Realistically, I should, like, make a My Top 5 Steam Summer Sale Recommendations video, shouldn't I? I should do that, right? But that's a video I should make. You already bought Dwarf Fortress for everyone on your friends list. You either have a really short friends list or holy fuck, that's generous. I've got like 90 people on my friends list. That would be very time consuming. That would boost YouTube. I doubt it, but 23. Damn, dude. Top 50? I don't play that many games. You know what's like the actually most dangerous thing about the Steam Summer Sale, and we've talked about this a couple of times. The fucking Steam Deck is on sale. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. This is normal Valve like activity, but I am like shocked that the Steam Deck is on sale. I don't know why. Like the big one's 20% off. Like that's a big sale for something that's like hundreds of dollars. Huh. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is not on sale. That's kind of funny. Half already had it. Okay. Well. So you just went and fixed the rest, then I guess. Crab Champions is 20% off. That game's fine. I really need more, and I kind of got bored of it. I liked Crab Champions, but and I probably will play more of it in the future, but it needs more right now. I suppose. I mean that Asus something? Asus handheld PC. What the name? The ROG Ally, right, this thing, is apparently terrible. So, also, that is an awful hashtag. Asus, you should be ashamed. More levels and modifiers? Yeah, I don't really expect them to add more guns. It's good to know that they're adding more levels and modifiers, though. Maybe we will play some more of that again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of at the point with like just games in general where there's really kind of nothing I want to play, and it's not a good space to be in. It's like there's just kind of nothing I actually seriously want to play. Like with the exception of Dwarf Fortress, and even Dwarf Fortress is like, I mean, yeah, I'd like to play Dwarf Fortress, but isn't the Logi G Cloud a cloud-based solution though, with like no onboard? I thought that thing was just like a streaming box, just kind of a different thing. That sounds extremely familiar. Oh, yeah, no. I've seen this. Why would I have any interest in this? MB Audio? Exactly. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not... Meh. Holy crap, that's a... 1, 2 dead forgotten beasts and just tons of dead Olm people? Battles of the Ancient Realms here. But I guess why should I check out that game? Because, like, I kind of just stated it. There's nothing really about it that seems interesting to me. Right, Flamey's up there. Got dwarves hauling. Whoa, this door's still open. That could have gone bad. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just in this weird spot where like you see permadeath and procedurally generated do not sell me on games, right? I like roguelikes, right? Having permadeath and procedural generation doesn't automatically attract me to a game. In fact, it is rarely a selling point. Usually to me just kind of means that, oh great, it's going to have meta progression, which is just like... I wonder if Zero Sievert's on sale. That's 10% off. Not a huge sale. Yeah, also I didn't like Chivalry. I played one of the open betas of Chivalry for about 15 minutes and went, nope. I played Noida. I don't see well enough to play Noida. Individual pixels can kill you in that game, and I have severe vision problems. It's only 10% off though, Hobo. So no, I found Noida to be extraordinarily unfun to play. Put like 15 hours into it and gave up. Never going back. Go. Still a good game. This is true, yes. Zero Sievert is in fact a good game. I should play some more of that at some point. Oh, come on. Fine. Unclaim the job, then. Be that way, Dwarf. Is this like a fan patch? Do you have a link to this? Because that I would like to see, Rolf. Road to Vostok. I think I've heard of this. Yes, I have heard of this. You know, it's funny because you're just like single player actual Starkov like and I look at this and I'm like, this just fucking look like this just looks like Stalker. Which is basically just what Stalker is, right? Except with way less base building. I think I played that demo or the demo for it when it blew up on Reddit initially. There's also a super cute extraction shooter thing in the works, which I'm trying to remember the name of right now. This looks like Stone's coming to do the digging. Come on, Stoney. How's she doing? Bond, hopeless after suffering a major injury. What was the injury? Trouble breathing. Her neck bears a massive jagged scar, and her upper arm bears a very short straight scar. Wow, she got hit by something. But do you have a link to the pitch, Rolf? Is this an official Blizzard thing? Is this an unofficial thing? Is this a fan thing? Is this a rebuild? What is it? I want information. You clearly know something. You can't, like, get me all invested and then just be like, how dare you demand me change what I'm doing best at and name your dwarf? Okay, I can't actually because I'm staying. I was going to give you sass and then name your dwarf, but I can't right now, so give it, like, 90 seconds to save. I mean, I don't really have a choice past it. Yeah, it happens, MB Audio. I mean, for whatever it's worth, Diamond Destruct had like 1 million at one point. Getting close to 500 subscribers on the VOD channel. 475. Only 25 away from 500. Also, now the game's minimized and I can't actually see it. We're going into early autumn, meaning the ocean is going to freeze pretty soon. Which means we can actually set up the cavern drenching setup. Okay, well then it might as well not exist. Yeah, no, I've just done a Google and it's... No, this doesn't exist. I mean, there's Diablo RL, which was a thing that Epion made ages ago. But no, this doesn't... Why do you gotta get me all excited about a thing that doesn't exist? Come on, man. How close am I to this? Are you asking how close am I to the 70-30 split? Technically, I qualify. Like, I have it. We just need to hold the sub count until October. From the 1st of July until October. We're at like, what's the current sub count? How close is the bot? 0%? Like the bot has like 8 paying subscribers or something? What? Yeah, no, we're at 361 tier 1s, 17 tier 2s, and 9 tier 3s. So yes, we are well on our way. But no, the bot's not going to get it. And I have no interest in pushing for that. That's kind of redundant. But yeah, bot doesn't matter, so we shouldn't be worrying about it. Wait, what? You were kind of hoping the bot would have that? Sounds hilarious? No, not really. What you might be talking about, Rolf, is that Diablo 1 was originally supposed to be developed as a roguelike. It was originally supposed to be a turn-based game. Like, their initial prototypes from 1 billion years ago were turn-based, but it didn't obviously release like that, so I thought you were saying that there was like a fan mod or something that was making it a turn-based game again, which had me intrigued, but really that's not the case. They ever get fully equipped? I got a few dwarves that need weapons. 475 subs. Okay. I'm going to state this out loud as clearly as I can. The bot's account has less than 20 subs and most of them are primes, so they've probably all expired. My main account, this account, I'm streaming on right now. I'm waiting for this to load. Has 361 tier 2s, with a total of 361. 378 if we include tier 2s, and 387 if we include tier 3s. We need 350 for 7030, but we need to hold it until October. I don't know where you got that on the bots account from. My VOD account has 475 subscribers, but that's on YouTube. And those don't cost money. So that's probably what you heard now that I'm reading what you said. Which has nothing to do with the 70-30 split. Completely different platform. You misheard VOD is bot. There you go. Yeah, God, if I had 475 paying subscribers on my bots account, it would be wise for me to just move over there. Cavern dwellers? Where did we spot these guys? Holy shit, there's a bunch of them. So, Tholtig just got ripped apart by, this guy. I'm not sure where Tholtig got into the cavern lair. Maybe Tholtig walked out of this store? Must have been something like that. All right, well, we just discovered a whole bunch of cavern critters. Tholtig's been found dead. Why, I guess the question is, why do people keep asking that? Yes, it doesn't include prime or gifted subs. If it included primes or gifted subs, it would be possible to scam it, which would negate the whole point, right? So, like, prime sub scams do happen. They're not super common, but they do happen. And if it allowed gifted subs, then I would just need somebody to give 350 subs per month for 3 months in a row, and then done. Brevik said it in an interview as well that D1 was supposed to be turn-based. That's probably what our friend Rolf here is thinking about. Ah, well, you got me all excited for a second there. I would love to see somebody make a mod for Diablo 1 that made it into a turn-based roguelike. I would play the shit out of that. Got me all excited for a second. Yeah, and then there's the stairwell just slowly filling up with water. I'm not sure where this water is even coming from, but... Also, hey, Tobes. How are you? Tired, but all right? Yeah, I get you. Holy crap, this is taking forever to drain. Need to make its drain bigger. Been looking to get a new RPG. I don't know how good of a recommendations I could have on that one. I would just say Caves of Cud, but it's not really an RPG. I mean, you can play it like that, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm in this weird problem area with video games where I hate a lot of current gameplay design. So a lot of games that people would just naturally recommend to somebody like me, or a lot of games that I would theoretically be interested in, are horribly ruined by gameplay choices and gameplay design that I don't like. It's like meta progression. I really don't like meta progression. If I liked meta progression, there would be so many more games that I could enjoy. And so the result is there's actually very few games that I genuinely want to play, which kind of sucks. Like, I really wish that wasn't the case. I read that as the original patch, the original pitch. Greybeard Games, like, he made a game, didn't he? He put out something recently. It's interesting that he was able to post that. I really like this art. That's good art. But, oh well. Like, he made a Terraria-esque game, I think. Greybeard Games. All right, that should be enough drains. This will allow me to drain the ocean. Or at least a good chunk of it. There we go. Looks nice. It lurks below. That's the name of it. Yeah. Oh, wagons arrived, but they bypassed because my gates were still locked due to siege. I think this is the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. That's interesting. All right, well, I guess that is the lever we need to pull. Enjoy your lurks. Pie. I've also noticed something. Clothing stockpiles don't seem to be working for me, so either I have some sort of setting wrong, or clothing stockpiles aren't working currently. They work for armor, but I haven't seen clothing going into stockpiles at all, which is a little odd. I don't know if anybody else has noticed anything like that, but... There we go. No, I mean, things will grow in the caverns even if I vault water out in there. No, I'm planning to drain hell, so I'm building the infrastructure, or drown hell, so I'm building the infrastructure to do that. Osath the cook. I don't like that DF hack feature, but why are you dehydrated? Oh, it's because you're stuck in the caverns somehow. Raoul. Oh, wow, there is actually a lot of you guys out in the caverns. How'd you guys all end up out there? Come on, you idiots. Dead sweet pods look like a weird dead crab. This one's totally fine. Just say the word that you're intending to say, because I don't worry too much about spoilers myself, and it makes it easier for me to figure out what you're trying to ask. Planix? Which spoiler are you referring to? The purple pits? No, because anything that touches purple pits vanish immediately upon entering. Water, lava. Become empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. We've added, what request do you have of our merchants? Gold bars. They want splints. I need to make scepters and earrings. Okay, here come the traders. Slowly, but they're coming. Yeah, no, there's nothing you can do with the glowing purple pits. Outside of, like, throw stuff into them and then make them disappear. And the Count, King the Space Disco Fox, meets with the human keeper of the seal, who apparently just made it into the fort. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share. We've added information, new civilization, and world info. And news and rumors. Lots of fights going on. To the point where we should really just join in with the fighting. Should really be something we do. It's good to know you were thinking about it. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Just kind of waiting for the ocean to thaw so I can do some shenanigans. There, trading done. Dwarf is recovering wounded? Child, maybe? This child isn't wounded, Dwarf. Did they get stung by a bee? Yanko, thank you very much for the first resub in 4.5 hours. Cheers, man. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. And also the first notification of money in 2. Appreciate you. I need to give Bastet her Dwarf because I super duper forgot. Happy lady. Here's a happy lady. Cheers, dude. She finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding and tries to keep her things orderly and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and isn't particularly interested in what others think of her. And she doesn't seek out excitement, and she... Thank you, Bedtime, for the 7 months. And Cyrolac used to be rich. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and she's not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she doesn't seek out excitement. She has an active imagination, and she is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she does not often feel lustful. She talks very quickly when she's nervous, and she laughs in a unique way when she's nervous, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity, and values eloquence and tranquility in a peaceful day. Values nature and doesn't really value merrymaking, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. She likes chromite and tin and savorite, giant sperm whale leather, and sloth bear tooth, and python bone. And the words of the meandering mother, and the sight of the gloss of smiling, and when possible prefers to consume leech, and giant one-humped camel cheese, and lettuces and bilberry wine, and purple amaranth seeds, and absolutely hates jumping spiders, you monster. Her hair is clean shaven and her lips are thick. Her cobalt eyes are slightly sunken, and her hair is chocolate. Her skin is pink. But seriously, bedtime and Yanko, thanks for the resubs. 7 months. Number go up. Holding indeed. Actually, let's put flooring down first. It'll look nicer. Also, shout outs to the person this morning, which I apparently missed, who bought who bought another mug. Another mug got sold this morning. Which means there's now 3 lucky folks who own the Machinewaters Swim Club mug, which is kind of awesome. Of course, nothing will match the Vile Force mug. Are you guys stuck in the caverns too? No? No. Clockworks. It's odd. Yeah, unfortunately, the Discord has also gotten kind of quiet. Like, literally everything's just in summer mode, right? Dwarf Fortress needs to pull 3 major patches in like 2 months for things to get active again, I think. That'll happen. Yeah, no, dwarves will dedicate heirlooms to people that, you know, you've never seen before. And they'll do that pretty frequently. The thing that I really want to get fixed is I cannot wait for that ranged Marks Dwarves and Archery Dwarves AI rework. Can't wait for that. Never talking to each other? Must be a secret admirer then. Certainly not the most confusing happening I've seen before. What's up with the Marksdorf AI? It doesn't work. Currently. It was always fucky and clunky before, and now it just doesn't work. It's like, have you tried to make any Marksdwarfs? because like they do not work currently. Tried it, didn't go great. Well, there you go. Answers your question. Yeah, no, they previously you could select what type of ammo they would use, and they tried to change it so that instead of selecting the ammo, the dwarves would just simply select whatever ammo was best that was available. Turns out it just doesn't work because they also made it so that dwarves can use bows. Dwarves have not been able to use bows up until this version of the game without the use of editing your your game files to make them usable. They were always considered a foreign weapon up until the current version. So now they're no longer foreign weapons, so dwarves can use them and make them. However, the differing types of ammunition being available seems to have just made the weird quirks with the Marks Dwarf AI go from being quirky and weird and works most of the time to being just the most inconsistent thing in the game, probably. So they're redoing the whole AI for how Marks Dwarves work. So now instead of like being super inconsistent and quirky, they're just gonna completely change how they work. And apparently that's in the works. It's like that and adventure mode are their two biggest priorities, I think. As of the last time they've talked about it. You assumed it was you? Nope. No, it is not just you. It's also the reason I haven't made a tutorial on how to use Marks Dwarves, because I know that this change is in the works, and because it's in the works, there's no reason to tutorialize something that I can't make consistently work. So if I can't make it consistently work, then there's no reason to make a tutorial about it. It was like one of my most requested tutorials. I was like, I literally can't. I cannot make a tutorial for a system that, yeah, you can make it work by only permitting one specific type of material, and the second somebody fires an arrow at the other end of the map, they all stop working. It's like, there's a mod that like completely changes how the game logic works around them that makes them work, but it allows them to fire bolts and arrows out of crossbows. Which I guess, I mean, like, that's one way to make it work. But it's not what I would describe as making it work. It's again, it's editing your game files, so. Yeah, I mean, like, there are certain instances where I've seen people make it work. That doesn't mean it's consistent or, like, a good system, so. Yeah, I mean, stick to swords, axes, and spears, maces, and hammers for right now. Dwarves are better in melee anyway. But yeah, just because you're able to make it work in, like, one or two instances doesn't mean the system is working. Or doesn't mean it's working as intended, because it's not. I disagree, Nighty Moon. That's not a solution, because all you need is humans to show up with a bunch of bows and start firing arrows, and then one of them to get unforbidden, and they all stop working. So, no, you can't. Okay, fair enough, Lennox. Einod. Where is Einod? You know, Einod, I'd prefer you just die, but I feel bad now knowing that you're down here. So, like, I'm going to let you out. But dear Einod, And dear DF hack, please stop doing that. Yeah, totally. I'm just saying that, like, please, like, let's not get people's hopes up. It's an extraordinarily broken system. It was less broken on previous versions. Also, to be clear, I'm not saying that you disagree with me. I'm just simply saying that, like, it's a bad system. It's like, why the dwarf not moving? It's because game pause. Come on, dwarf. Get back to the exit. Wow, that's quite the distance you made it. Okay, so up here, I can go throw a doorway right there. And try digging into here, see if we can release that thing. Moses, the animal trader, has created Langodostob estamostus, a pink garnet flask. Ooh, fancy. Claims it is a family heirloom. This is a pink garnet flask. Wow, that's expensive. Our craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of a tomatillo plant in pink garnet. That's a beautiful little artifact. I like it. This is still fucking draining. I swear, this thing's draining 10 times slower than it did the last time. I should just put a bunch of drawbridges down there so I could atom smash the lava. That's a very Dwarf Fortressy sentence, I know. But, like, I should just put a bunch of drawbridges down here so I can atom smash the lava. Curious about something. Let's fire you off again. Never had tomatillo, actually. Not that I'm aware of it. I've probably had it in things, but I've never specifically had one that I'm aware of. Seen them in grocery stores sometimes for, like, way too much money. Oh, State of Decay 2 is $16. That's a pretty good deal. Re-Steam summer sale. All right. Well, that didn't go so hot. Okay, so something I need, like, I know how I was saying that I don't like talking about food earlier. There's a naked merchant in my fort. Mexican food doesn't really exist here. Like, there's some. They're few and far between, and most of them are bad. There's, like, not actually Mexican food that exists here. Yeah, and by that I mean, like, yeah, there's Taco Bell and, like, Mucho Burrito and shit, but, like, I tend to avoid those places because they're just a lot of carbs and not good food. So, like, if you want to talk about, like Asian food, we got tons of that. Tons of great Vietnamese, Japanese, Chinese, Korean food. Tons of that. But Mexican food's, like, very hard to come by here. Yeah, no, they are. I mean, I've been transporting metal ores from here up there and then down to here, which has gotten less useful because I haven't removed it, but yeah, no, they're useful. Minecarts are useful. But I'm like this close to just deconstructing this whole thing because I don't know what's going on with it. It's like inconsistent at best. They're definitely more useful as not their intended use, though, generally. All right, well, that's pretty good down here. Let's just forbid all these rocks and invisible them. Now I just need the water to freeze. Well, I don't need the water to freeze. I should wait for the water to freeze. Ooh, you know, I'm gonna play with fire, chat. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna play with water. What's the worst that could happen, right? What is the worst that could happen? I mean, come on. Let's be serial right now. What is the absolute worst thing that could happen if I go full danger mode? I need to reload? I mean, I drowned the fort. It's salt water? Have you never, like, heard the famous line, water, water everywhere and not a drop to drink? Oh, it's absolutely worse than fire. There is actually part of me that's tempted to start a new fort. I do like this fort, and I've been enjoying it. But it's becoming, like, mega project on mega project on mega project. So I'm thinking next week, what we're going to do is we're going to do, like, 2 days of a new fort and then 1 day of this fort. Because, like, I asked on the... Or, like, maybe split the days up, half between one fort and half between a different fort. Because, like, this fort's fun. I've been having fun. But, it's been a lot of, outhouse of fort? I don't understand the question. It's just, it's gotten a bit, you know, like I'm building a city. I'm basically just building Atlantis. And I've got a lot of dumb big projects I want to build, so. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about starting a new fort to have alongside of this one. Something that's a little bit more scrappy and actiony that won't last as long, you know? Because now that the VODs aren't all going up on one YouTube channel, I don't have to worry about, like, portioning them out. I can just vomit VODs onto the thing as they're done. I can't plan that because I don't mod the game. Unless you mean, like, just settling somewhere really busy and accepting a bunch of visitors. But I can't promise that. There's plenty of things I cannot promise when it comes to Dwarf Fort. Because, like, I have no idea how active the world's going to be. I was kind of hoping that would happen with this one, but, like, all my shit's open for visitors now, and, like, or rather my tavern is, and 2 of my temples are, and I've had no visitors, so, like, I can't promise that. I was talking about Drowning Hell, and I'm still working towards that, but it's taking time. But no, I will not promise to admit everyone. I don't really like building forts like that. Interesting people, sure. Useful people, sure. But not everyone. I don't know, if it's a hamster man necromancer, absolutely I will let them in. But if it's just another dwarven necromancer, meh. You've got a super manager? A superintendent, I think, is the term you're looking for, Fwinch. But you know what's going to be real funny? Is if I make a new fort, I'm going to have 1,000 people going, what happened to Machinewaters? And then I'm going to have 2 commands. That's going to be fun.
Because this is becoming a pretty long campaign for it. Hold fort goal, fort goal. I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's no commands right now, right? Need a dwarf to come here and pull this lever. Ah. There you go, Rimtar. Pull the lever for me, dwarf. You know, I like to enjoy playing the games I play. And I don't like to not enjoy playing the games I play. So I have a question. Why in the world would you want me to intentionally not enjoy the game I'm playing? Generally, people like to enjoy the game they're playing. Oh, well, I was thinking, like, maybe I can get this done before it freezes. Nope. Dark Souls players enjoy that game. They might insist and pretend that they don't. They do.
Crypt beer.
And if you don't think that they do, then, well, I don't know. Missing the point. Also, it would have flooded the fort. Getting over it's a very relaxing, calming video game. Kato, thank you very much for the 6th month with Prime. Welcome back, dude. Generally, people who play games like that, Cyrolac, enjoy them, right? Like, I've seen people describe playing Dwarf Fortress as, like, more agonizing than losing their firstborn child. I disagree, but some people seem to feel that way. Do you two know each other, Tobes? Yeah, but you're a sociopath, okay, Tekid, and that's why we love you. Besides, plenty of people like math homework, I think. You guys must know each other then. Oh, I also made some more beehives, didn't I? All right, let's keep digging. It's that time. How you been, though, Tekid? How's things, man? How's the, multi-threading stuff moving into the main branch finally, like, worked out for you? Because I know that you didn't, like, you kind of just didn't play with it for a very long time. So how'd that end up working, now that you've actually had the chance to play with it? Where were those mysterious walls studded with gems? There's one. Forgot that there was a lava chute down here. And get 50 FPS still? That seems good. Seems like an improvement, considering you were one of the people that got hit real bad by the performance issues. Let's do that, and this. Should be fine. Fully zoomed out on 1440p is now 17 FPS, used to be 4 or less. Oh boy. I mean, that's a more than a 100% frame rate gain, isn't it? What's my favorite? A genuinely good and proper roguelike? What kind of learning curve are you capable of surmounting? Do you want something that plays modern or can play like a DOS game? Because you want something that's modern, play Jupiter Hell. Although that game is brutally difficult. If you're okay with something playing like MS-DOS, or maybe not quite MS-DOS, but if you're okay with something looking more traditional, shall we say, I would say Caves of Cud or Tome. Or Cogmind, depending on what kind of thing do you want. Do you want, like, cyberpunk post-apocalyptic fantasy with weird magic and technology? Caves of Cud. Do you want straight fantasy? Tome. Do you want science fiction? Probably Cogmind. Do you want more Dark Souls inspired but pretty easy to get into? Lost Flame just got a huge patch. Yeah, I mean, I only fully zoom out to take screenshots, really. But that's the quick list. And if you want something that's easy to get into and more straight fantasy and comedic as all hell, Dungeon Man's is pretty good. But see, here's the thing. If you're interested in Tales of Maj'El, just play the free version. Although, I guess it's on sale for 50% off right now, so you might as well just fucking play it. Is Cogmind even on sale? Yeah, Cogmind's 10% off. Cogmind's incredible, this game. The problem that I have with Cogmind is the UI is made for ants, and the font is about as readable as not. So I have a really hard time actually playing it. Gives me eye strain pretty quickly, makes my head hurt. Traditional roguelikes. Proper roguelikes. Although I suddenly have this weird desire to play Jupiter Hell for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't played Jupiter Hell in a while. When did I last play Jupiter Hell? Probably the last time it patched, actually. Yeah, December. Damn. It's like the longest period of time I've gone without playing Jupus. Lost Flame is pretty cool. It has some weird balance issues, though. Lost Flame is a single developer who develops that game as a hobby, and he updates it, like, maybe twice a year, and the updates are usually like, I added an item. Or, like, slight balance changes, but a huge patch just dropped for that, so. Another one that's like, it's not much of a traditional roguelike, but it's cheap. If you just want to support the Caves of Cud devs, and I've been saying this a bit recently, is
Like, if you already own Caves of Cud and you're like, man, I really like these guys and I want to support them, buy Sproggy Wood. It's $1. It's a $10 game and it's 90% off. Play Sproggy Wood. It's a cute little roguelike experience. And, it has some unlockable characters. Its dungeon progression is pretty simple. It's easy to get into. Easy to get into. And, if you like Caves of Cud style writing, Sproggy's got that. But in like a cutesy, kid-friendly Saturday morning cartoon kind of way until they suddenly start screaming about the Viridian water vine and the grim dark shit that's all over Caves of Cud. The thing that really pushes me away from playing Jupiter Hell, though, is every time I do play it, my audience just goes... Like, people just tune out when I stream it, which kind of has always bummed me out. It's, like, back in the day, pre-Dwarf Fortress launch, when I would stream it, I would have, like, 30 people watching by the end of a stream of it, which was always real bad for me. So, it's a hard game for me to stream because I know people are going to tune out when I play it. Rift Wizard is good, but it's hard to recommend because of how specific it is. Like, you have to be a very particular breed of human being to enjoy that game. Like, unless you are a supreme math nerd, it is likely you will very much have a hard time enjoying that game. And there are plenty of supreme math nerds out there, but... You have a good night, Snip Slip. Have a good snooze session. We're going to make a dining hall down here. We are prepping to fight hell. Holski, what kind of derf would you like, Ski? And Bob, it's good to see you. How you been, mate? I really like this, process that this person on Discord has gone through. I found troglodytes, and they seem like friendly. What? Troglodytes are neutral? They're just vibing. What the hell? Never mind. Troglodytes definitely aren't peaceful. A kid just chased down a troglodyte and beat the shit out of it. I fucking hate troglodytes with a passion now. It's just like, this progression is just amusing the heck out of me. It went from, man, troglodytes are semi-peaceful to, what the fuck, I hate troglodytes. It's just funny. It's like that escalated kind of quickly. Any derf will do. Beard or no beard, Holski. I like that my my Baron is my Count is the happiest person in the fort. Is algebra involving fire and goblins? Yeah, pretty much. Beard? Okay. We'll go with the Bone Doctor, who's currently loving socializing. And says trade is the lifeblood of our thriving society. Holski Polski is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism. He has a very calm demeanor and he is confident under pressure. He forms only fleeting, rare, and emotional bonds with others, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is quite polite and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends to hold on to grievances and occasionally overindulges, likes to brawl, and doesn't focus on material goods. And he scratches his head when he's bored, needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. He likes cryolite and lay pewter and giant and clear garnet and giant. Why do I keep trying to read the word giant? It doesn't exist. And the great horned owl leather and giant kiwi tooth and common snapping turtle shell and bags and crowns and goats for their eating habits, and when possible prefers to consume herring and pearl mullet beer and horse's milk and limes. And he has a very long beard, which is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. And his hair is clean shaven. He has a very broad chin, and his ears are splayed out. And his copper skin is wrinkled. His hair is burnt umber with a touch of gray, and his eyes are brass. Yes, giant kiwi tooth. Nope, nope, not 250, just 100. The fort's pretty damn happy. I don't know. About as happy as you can be. Burned to dust. Also, hey, Rock Jitsu. Happier than your forts? Happier than me, to be honest. Yeah, that's going to become a dining room, and then we're going to start channeling down and into this. Sand, collect sand. I'm probably still doing, right? All right, well, let's just do 500 sand, and we're going to do glass blocks. Green glass blocks. 500 and 500. I wrote 501 somehow. Yeah, it's funny when I see people complaining about like how like easily upset dwarves are these days. It's like, oh man, you would have hated this game 10 years ago. Yeah, I guess it was like 20. Oh, no, it was more like 2014. It was like the worst of the tantrum spirals. Like one dwarf tantrums, and then like a minute later, everybody's tantruming. Death is far more preventable and far less inevitable in the current iteration of Dwarf Fort. Which is absolutely for the best, by the way. I don't have cups. Time to kill everyone. Yeah. I don't have a bedroom. I'm gonna murder 15 people now. YouTube, please don't demonetize that. I know it might sound evil, but... And also, I know my VOD channel isn't monetized, but, like, when it is monetized, I would like to be able to monetize my things. So, I didn't actually mean that. I'm not gonna go murder anybody. I swear that wasn't a threat. Twitch, don't ban me. Now, with that disclaimer aside... Still building a tunnel to hell. Kind of surprised there isn't just like a crowd of dwarves coming in yet. Oh, I guess they are coming. They on their way. Secret tunnel? Sure. Chat, ads are about to run, and I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. I will be back in a moment. If I come back to a hype train, you guys get bonus points that don't exist. And,
Here be 2 minutes ish, maybe 3. Can I get a round of beers while I'm gone? If you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat.
Cheese for everyone!
All right, what did I miss? Got a petition. Farmer Guild Hall, Grand Guild Hall, upgrade a guild hall. I can do that. Hello, middle management. I should probably just let them finish working on this. So, I got an idea. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Turning it up. Baby boom? Oh no, not again. Well, I mean... We have multi-threading on the main branch now. Might as well stress test it, right? See how many dwarfs show up. No, not the invaders. No. That was my dwarves population I just turned up. Which means it's time to embiggen the tower, I suppose. Yeah, I've never turned it off. I haven't turned it off in months. Tekken. And basically, I haven't really had a fort go below, like, 30, 40 frames. I haven't turned it off since they put it into the experimental branch. For me, it's like the frame rates are about the same. They're just more consistently stable. Okay, so this is maybe one of the most wrong Steam reviews I think I've ever seen for Dwarf Fort. I think we got a patch yesterday, my guy. It's been completely abandoned by the developer. Completely abandoned by the developer. Also, this one's just funny. It's obviously a phone game. I'm sure I scored it in a bundle somewhere. It's not exactly terrible or anything, but it's not great either. It's a pretty capable time killer, I suppose. It's certainly recommended for that. The price is way too steep for me to tell anyone to pick it up, however. I need to make a video of me reading negative Dwarf Fortress reviews. Obviously a phone game. But that would probably just entice people to make more negative. That was a DF review. Those are both DF reviews that I just read, by the way. Zooted? What's zooted mean? Care to translate that in English, Maya? Dwarf Fortress streamer reacts to negative Steam reviews. Oh my god. You know, it's what's sad is people would watch that, wouldn't they, Hobo? People would absolutely watch that. Huh. I'm learning Zoomer speak. Thank you. I'm assuming this is Zoomer speak because normal people don't talk like that. Hobo wants beer. Post beer, I suppose. Yeet. You know, ironically, if Dwarf Fortress was compatible with Android, it would probably run just fine these days. Phones are pretty powerful. Like, phones are more powerful than, like, the PCs Dwarf Fortress was initially designed for. So, I don't know. I feel like there is a world where, like, Dwarf Fortress runs just fine on a phone. But, yes, you are correct. Thieves! Protect the horde from skulking filth. Skulking filth. I love how they're, like, actually capable of getting into the fort now. Fluldus is back. Plagacaralnilnus and Calidilithilcus. This has to be, like, one of the most active kobold groups I've seen in a while. Also, like, I love that phone game is still an insult. Holy crap, Akre. How many people have you killed? You killed other clockworks. You killed Trimkoff, Lar, and 3 goblins. Wow. I guess, like, you finally repented, but Jesus, I didn't realize you'd killed so many people. This might actually just... maybe it won't. Because there isn't actually lava beneath this. Is there hate riot against Dwarf Fortress? No. But there are a bunch of negative reviews from today. Although, those negative reviews that I was literally just reading are all gone now that I refreshed Steam, so I don't know what's going on, to be honest with you. No. No, there isn't an abnormally large number of negative reviews or anything. They're trolling me and specifically me. I mean, I doubt that. I'm not that famous. I wish I was, but I'm not. It's also going to take a little bit because I've got all of this stuff still to put away. So it's going to take a little bit. I mean, if you're going to say something racist and it's racist, it doesn't matter what you're saying. Don't say things that are racist in my chat, please. And no, I think that there are people that just leave negative reviews for things. Dwarf Fortress is not getting review bombed. And once again, this is why I don't think I'm ever going to actually do a video of me reading negative reviews, because it just makes this people think that this is like actually a thing, what you're suggesting. No, Dwarf Fortress is not getting review bombed. Okay, so there are thieves in my fort right now. Child snatchers, specifically. This dwarf is getting killed by the dogs because it's a thief here to steal my stuff.
And the dogs got him. The goose watched in awe. Get him, puppers. Look at him. This dwarf has killed 3 other dogs. What a badass dog. The stray dog bites the thief in the head, tearing apart the muscle. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just a bad idea. You would not be surprised if it was just a glitched review for a different game. The first one, no. I don't think they disappeared. I think there's just that many new reviews for Dwarf Fortress. Like, sometimes it just moves that quickly. Especially that phone one, because what? Yeah, no, totally. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hey, Clino. How's things, mate? You did get that thing that you're looking for. But yeah, maybe it was like, because I've spammed through a lot of different Steam pages. Because, like, you know how sometimes you'll load up a Steam page and it'll show the wrong art at the top? I wonder if it was, like, showing art from a different Steam page, or reviews from a different Steam page for some reason. I don't know. It's odd. But hey, Clino, how's things, man? You might be correct, Tobo. Because I've spammed through a lot of different Steam pages in the last 2 hours. But also, here's just a word of advice for you for the future, President Knows. If you think you're going to say something that sounds kind of racist, delete it and don't say it. I don't want to hear it. I have very little tolerance for that kind of shit. You're hoping for some news in it, but this is what you got. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's making me kind of tempted to bring Zach and Tarn onto the stream again and talk. I mean, like, when was the last Bay 12 talk that we did? It's what, May? Like, maybe it's time to do one mid-July? It's not like I can promote it through the... Yeah, it was 2 months ago. When was that? Oh, no, it was April that it was end of April. Maybe mid-late July. Pester them again. Because, like, although, like, I have nowhere to get questions from now because my YouTube channel's pretty dead. Subreddit doesn't exist anymore. Really? I don't know. Don't know. Can I ask you here? I have many times, and no, it doesn't really acquire the number of questions I need to run a 2-hour interview. The last time I ran one, I barely got any submissions. So it was like I got like 50. To give you an idea, in December, I got 500, and the one I did before that got 400. Forgotten Beast Thoteth has come. A quadruped composed of vomit, and it has deadly spittle. It's gonna go die. Do you honestly... Okay, chat. Do you honestly think that all 150 people are gonna fill out a questionnaire that I post in chat? Do you honestly think that? Because that's pretty naive. Certainly. Jazier.
So 3-toe could play in the tournament, but the various merits and issues with assmen. We need to bring back assmen and cockmen. Yes, we should do that. Yes, absolutely. I mean, we already have cockmen. Have you seen the sprite for the worm man? Like, come on, dude. The vast majority of my questions always came from Reddit. It was like less than 10% would come from the YouTube channel. But I don't know. I'm recording with Putnam tomorrow, so. There will be a new Bay 12 talk thing soon. So there's lava down there, lava down there. So where was my Farmers Guild? You know, it would be really wise of me to make these a little bit more descriptive. This one? Weaver Guild Hall. Stoneworkers, that's the craft stores. Pump Operator Guild. Miner Guild. This one? No, that's a temple. Also a temple, also a temple. Rooms, temples. There it is. Yeah, it feels like a long time, which it hasn't been. April 28th was the last one. I think it's just because there hasn't been any updates, really. So it feels like time's going slowly, even though it's not. Flask. This one. Where no one could say your name? Hey, Odd Realm developer nailed it, I think. Said it better than me, anyway. Said it more convincingly. But yeah, I don't know. They're an easy way to look at dwarves in a new migrant wave if you don't realize they are there until after and they've lost the arrival job. No. What I would recommend is going into your announcements folder in the game files and adding the word box to migrant wave. Then you get a full screen pop-up when there's new migrants. Is what I would recommend. There we go. Now it's considered a grand guild hall, and they'll also get gold stuff. It's the highest pop I've gotten up to. 120, because I don't generally turn it up. Although, I just turned it up to 450, so we'll see how that goes. I don't think it's... Someone was asking me on YouTube comments yesterday if that's been updated yet, so I assume it hasn't. DM her on Discord? Or see if it's, and then send her the save file. Raw adamantine, praise the miners. Man, that was quick. Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Whoops. It's a shade specter. What is a shade specter? A very large quadruped composed of ash. It has a spiral horn and it squirms and fidgets. My military's on the other side of the map. Lyagushka, I hope you've got good aim with that pickaxe. By the way, you are, currently the lover of, Baka Glass, so don't die. You are running away at maximum speed, like the little fearful dwarf you are, which is probably wise. I would too, frankly. So, run away as quickly as you possibly can. Oh, hey, look, it's retreating. Well, that's good. It's going back to its hole. That's kind of cute, actually. And then just, like, you just, doesn't feel anything while in conflict. I mean, these are some brave dwarves. Is it neutral? Hold up. I doubt it. Nope. It is not friendly. If that was a Slade Spectre, we'd be fucked. Yep, but it's a Shade Spectre. Uh-oh, it's attacking Paul Harvey. Run, Paul Harvey. You're gonna want to run. Fortunately, we have two Paul Harveys because the other one migrated here. But rest in peace, Paul Harvey. You shall be missed. Where are other dwarfs at? Where's my militurkey at? I need my militurkey. Uh-oh. The angry little baby specter, Fatal Pulp, is coming out. That thing is vicious? I don't know. Not necessarily. I mean, what is it once again? Very large quadruped composed of ash. It has a long spiral horn and it squirms and fidgets. It's not that bad. You might want to run away here, Rel. Let's see, Shem's also getting beaten. Rest in peace, Shem. Squid-faced God is now dead. Rest in peace. Rovod's now dead. I realize I could tell the dwarves to get out of here, but that would be no fun. Cybrek, the pump operator, is now dead. What is this thing doing? Paul Harvey's last words. I must withdraw. How fragile we are. This doesn't scare me. And it kicks him in the lower body with the rear foot, bruising the guts. It's kicking? Yeah, it's kicking them. Fath, the very brave one, runs in to fight with the creature. Vengeful he's feeling. Good friends with Stone, and is no longer alive. Alive. Elfie Bean's spouse, Onal, is in the fight, and she's dead. Rest in peace, Elfie Bean's wifey. Lykot, who is wielding a steel spear, who currently has no job. Did I not tell you guys to kill this fucker? I thought I... Oh, wait, is it dead? Oh. Well, it's dead. That died very quickly. Fatal Pulp, the Mange Wickedness Shade Spectre, is now dead. Rest in peace, Wifey Bean. Spearmaster stabbed the Shade Spectre in the lower body with their steel spear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Its lower body sailed off in an arc, chat.
I don't know where to put more coffins because I haven't built any in a while. Got 4 gold sarcophagi, which I'll place around. And put some tombs on. Um. I feel like I'm out of rock. No, I'm not out of rocks. Okay, we're good. Let's go back to constructing. Because you are fearful in the face of imminent danger and you ran away. But yeah, your dwarf was the only one who ran, which is why you didn't die. Cowards live forever? I mean, maybe not forever. Nobody lives forever. But cowards do appear to live. They don't live well? I guess it depends on your definition of living well. Also, sorry about the crappy interaction at the start of the stream. My bad. So who all did we lose in that beastie surprise? Squid-faced God, Wifey Bean, and Paul Harvey were the named dwarves that died. And a couple of dwarves who had no name. Once again, I do not like all of this water stuff. Never have. Don't think I ever will. Forgotten Beast composed of ash. It's a blob. We will remember? Yes, definitely we will definitely remember. Apparently I found raw adamantine. Oh, I see why. It's down there. Remember. Yes, the 5th of November. Might as well also prepare a tomb down here. Seems fitting. Well, remember versus remember. I think remember is probably better, actually.
Napalm sideburns is felt enjoyment while playing make-believe. Sad dwarf. It's Cavern Layer 4 the Magma Sea. I mean, Magma Sea is not a cavern layer. So, no? For lack of a better term, no. I'm actually going to turn on children's chores for a little bit. Give those kids some tasks to do for a little bit so that they put stuff away, help us construct. All right, well, Cavern Layer 4 is spoilers. Magma Sea is Magma Sea. You really enjoying Gladiator game? I'm a bit burned by Gladiator games. I know that it's definitely going to be a not all Gladiator games situation, but man, I am burned on Gladiator games. What kind of dwarf would you like, Celestars? Actually, do I have wood stuff? Wiz the God does not have one. But yes, I can give one to Wiz the God. Wiz the God, beard or no beard? All right, so Wizzy the Gooch gets this brewer then, who's currently brewing drink from plants. I'm actually going to call you Wiz the God, because I will not ruin your name there. Wizzy is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. She finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. She can be very happy and optimistic, and is a pessimist, and is often nervous and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over impractical applications. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and is curious and about the world, and tries to do things correctly each time. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities somebody can have, and believes that self-mastery and the denial of impulses, are the highest ideals. Is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum, and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Treasures independence and values peace over She dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. She likes malachite and electrum and citrine and green glass and giant snail leather, the color rust, the sound of the lace of the adoring, and the sight of the poetic glosses, and when possible prefers to consume barley wine, and absolutely hates Leazords. How is the fort? The fort's pretty good. How's amateur? She packs enormous muscles to a very short body. And her hair is clean shaven, and her teeth are crowded. Her hair is chestnut with some gray, and her skin is brown, and her eyes are bronze. And she worships Nokim, and is 93 years old, and is currently hauling plump hamlets. Preferences are pretty accurate. You want to be with family and get martial training and eat a good meal and acquire an object. It's time to make clothing again, I suppose. One day at a time. I got you, amateur. Hopefully days improve one day at a time. Excited to hear about multi-threading? Hell yeah. All right. Let's play some green glass. See what's down there. So Squid Face God, Paul Harvey, Iral, Rovod, Fath, Shem. I think that's everybody. Oops, built two in the same spot. Oh. Get down there and train. Yeah, it's almost like cheating, but I'm not a big fan of how this mechanic works anyway, the currently way you dig too deep. So I'm just not letting it bother me. Just doing it. Got a clothes shop that's been claimed. I just spilled some coffee. Requires rough gems, which you have. Metal bars, yep. Logs, yep. Uh-oh, probably logs. Bet you I'm out of wood again. Let's also slaughter a pig. Will be one of those. What cool entrapment have you built this for? I'm not entrapping anything? What? I'm sieging hell. Or planning to. Mostly that size, yes. Okay, nothing on the first view. Let's see what's down here. Nothing. Just more water. You lost everything. Well, that's unfortunate. It's very much an oh no anyways kind of situation when you lose all of your tickets, though. You can see the water beneath it, so it'll let you see the critter if there's a critter beneath it. I have suspicions about this area right here. You can see the lava right there, because there's lava right there, turns out. But that block right there is safe. Is there anything right here? Okay, so it seems like there's just some lava in this area. The rest of it appears to be pretty clear. But let's get this water pumped out. Or some of it pumped out anyway. Just don't fall down into there, Dwarf. That would be bad. How goes the swimming? Lycott? It's okay, Lycott's already out. You know, we're just making a mess. Just a royally horrible mess. It's fine. Little Pumpy over here is doing a good job. They've practiced most of their life for this. So the lava is right there. But it'll spread out and dry. It'll be fine. Yeah, fortunately the tickets do have absolutely no value, so if you lose all of your tickets, you are actually losing nothing of value. And honestly, I think that's probably for the best. There we go. That can just disperse. And this can be, you know, mooted and removed. We can channel down into this down here, and we can begin pumping that out as well. Just don't fall into there, or you may not get out, dwarves. I say that as one of them falls into there. Oh yeah, you got out, Two-Ball. Well done, Two-Ball. Well done, Two-Ball. I'm so proud of you, Two-Ball. All right, well, I do know for a fact that there's lava right there, so let's just go dig through this on the corner, and hopefully it doesn't immediately insta-gib somebody. Let's deconstruct all these floors. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Really. Truly, it's fine. Nobody died. It's totally okay. Dwarf got away. Got more dwarves coming in. Come on. Watch out for the hot stuff, okay? Whew! Could have been bad. But it wasn't. Like I said, everything's fine. Let's see if my soldiers are actually training where I wanted them to. Yay, they are. Sweet. So if we do have another immediate emergency, I can send my soldiers in. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yellow diamonds are on fire. It's like my least favorite part is when diamonds start catching fire. It's like, God damn it. Why do you have to catch fire? You son of a bitch. It's okay. I can, Place a pump right here, do green glass, enormous almondwood corkscrew, and then that. And then I can place some floor grates down here, so it's like safe-ish. They burn for multiple years without stopping. Let's see if I can dig down to the cavern layer. Or maybe not the cavern layer, but the... Let's see if I can dig down to the adamantine. It's right there. And before I dig too deeply and greedily accidentally. Are diamonds actually flammable? Yes, if you make them hot enough. Bituminous coal in Dwarf Fortress will burn for like... Yeah, they're coal fires. Like, bituminous coal will burn for like 3 to 5 years in Dwarf Fortress. And it's the same in real life. I think the wiki says they burn for a year, but I've had them burn way longer than that. If you dump buckets of water on them, it will put them out too. 850C. There you go. And what's lava? Out of curiosity, since you're looking at, like, probably a Wikipedia page somewhere. Uh-oh. I should have checked. A horned fiend? This is a very large feathered warthog. If I was a young warthog. There's also some water in there. It's a feathered warthog. It has a long, curving horn, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its spittle that be deadly. All right, well. Kill it, dwarfs. Well, it's waiting. Dwarf sees it and runs away in fear. I would too. Guys. You're supposed to kill it. Oh, I see. I told the wrong squad to kill it. Right. Okay. Let's try this again. Kill the mother trucker. Please. Please? What, a feathered warthog? It looks more like a puma? I mean, Dwarf Fortress only has so many sprites, man. Shoutouts to Kiddo here, who doesn't care at all about the monster. A little bit annoyed by the smoke, though. Guys. The hell? You know, I'm just going to tell all 3 squads to go just station, like, right here. Because they're just, like, not obeying orders. Here they go. What I'm talking about. Meanwhile, Kiddo here is constructing these grates. What a passive creature. Puma's a brand name, not a creature. We all know this. Come on. They immediately begin fighting with the thing. It seems like Clockworks here is bleeding heavily. The creature's bleeding heavily as well. What did Clockworks do? Clockworks hacks the horned fiend in the lower body with his steel battle axe, tearing the muscle. The fiend gores Clockworks in the upper left leg, with his bone, chipping the bone through his steel greaves. Through his steel greaves? Damn. Clockworks misses the horned fiend and screams, "The battle rages, I laugh in the face of death." And then the horned fiend bites Clockwork in the right lower arm, and he goes, "Bah!" And then Clockworks, the axe, with the axe, hacks the horned fiend in the upper right leg with the steel battle axe,
tearing apart the muscle, and PB is throwing a tantrum, unrelated. Zuglar, the recruit, is bleeding. Okay, let's tell them all to attack this thing again. Can I not tell them that? I really straight up just can't tell them to attack it. Other dwarves are fighting with the thing. And it's dead. They killed it. So go back to training, I suppose. But like, geez, man. Yes, we've got Palin seriously injured, Zuglar and Clockworks. Who managed to get the kill? The Horned Fiend. Clockworks hacks the Horned Fiend in the neck with a steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. Is that your first kill? No, okay. But he did kill it. Well, congratulations, Clockworks. It is dead, yeah. For some reason, it didn't do the flip sideways go gray thing. Can you enlist in the military? No, because you're tantruming. Just flat, no. Absolutely not. Dwarves that tantrum do not join the military. They get booted out of the military. No, you get to enlist in prison sentence, actually. If you would like to enlist in being thrown into a bucket of lava, I could arrange that. Would that work for you? Just let me know. We'll workshop the idea. I do have a strange mood. Is anybody felling trees? Nope. Did I not select all these to be cut? I swear that I did. I guess I didn't. Clearly I didn't. Yeah, you're right. If you don't turn around after prison, you might just get your forehead turned into a pile of red mush. That's generally what happens if you don't go to prison. It's also why we don't have very many sad dwarves in this fort. It's because my hammerer is very enthusiastic about their job. I used gather tool? Oh. Well, at least we figured it out. I mean, to be fair, those buttons are right next to each other, okay? My mouse clicking is not that accurate today, apparently. Be your boy's time to share in the act of tree felling. Ah. I love that we've just got like 2 creature bodies just like hanging out here. They're just chilling. You only ask because you witnessed the use of glass panes for the sake of seeing what's below. Do you ever do that in the deep? Define in the deep? Because I now just have rolling in the deep stuck in my head. So, what do you mean by in the deep? But what?
Did you just like cancel that job? Stupid dwarf. Do you literally walk all the way down here? Oh no, you decided to go get a drink. Where you are digging. So you're asking if I do something that I'm literally doing right now. Is that the question? The spires? You don't really need to do it on the spires. Fortifying is better for the spires. We're talking about adamantine. People like use weird words that like aren't necessary half the time for Dwarf Fortress related things because they're worried about spoilers for some reason, which don't exist really. And so I half the time don't actually know what people are trying to ask me because people like try and dance around things. It's like, just say the word. What are you asking? Did I not just erase you? Come on. Jesus. Is there an epic betrayal at 500 years? Yes, the dwarves are betrayed by the monsters of the deep. Obviously. I just canceled a floor construction somewhere. I clicked the wrong button. Oops. Mm-hmm. Yep, because they're glass, and because it removes the sprite that's beneath them and reveals the thing beneath that. But it doesn't do it permanently. But do I ever do it? You're basically just, the way I'm understanding this question is you're asking me if I do something that I just did. So yes, I do that sometimes. Do I do it often? No. Do I do it sometimes? Yes. Okay. Let's get you over here, Dwarf. Let's see what you can do. See what you can do for me. Pigtail rope artifact. Now I have a dill stuck in my head. How does this happen? No, what devilry is this? That's fine. All right, no, this is what I generally do for adamantine. I smooth it, and then I fortify it. Once I've smoothed it and fortified it, then I dig through it. Because that lets me see what's behind it. And if there's something behind it, then I find out that there's something behind it. And if I need to remove the thing that's behind it, then I cave in the flooring above it. To crush it. And kill it. But realistically, I could probably just auto-mine this stuff. Elfie Bean didn't feel anything after seeing the Schlade's dead body. Sarah, did you have any thoughts about your spouse just dying? Nope. Was upset about art defacement. Became more hateful. Got into an argument once. Made you kind of resentful. Yeah, it looks like Elfie Bean has no concerns about Wifey Bean dying. Well, rest in peace, Wifey Bean. You won't be missed, apparently. I mean, Rolling in the Deep does... Yeah, no, I tend to agree. It's a dwarfy sounding song. It's a decently dwarfy sounding song, that's for sure. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a pit pond right above this. Make it into a pond, and then I'm going to make a pit or a water source right here. So that they grab water from right here and dump it into here, onto this. So they're going to take water, they're going to run up here, they're going to dump it into there from down here, and that'll put that fire out. It would be kind of hysterical if I accidentally dug too deep right here, wouldn't it be? Smoothing walls. That's not what I'm asking you to do, though. But... This dwarf wants to practice some martial art. Maybe I should put you into the military. I'm really debating on what I should play for, like, the end of the stream today. Part of me just wants to play more... fucking Trepang 2. There is part of me that just kind of wants to play more of that. I don't know what to do for this evening, chat. It's like I really should be like finishing System Shock. I really, really should be, right? Because I only have like 4 or 5 hours left in System Shock. But I kind of don't want to play System Shock for some reason, and I don't know why. Then there's also Jupiter Hell, which I have this weird itch to play. Lost Flame patched, which is also a neat one. But I don't know. Chat, if you guys have any particular pref, holler at me, yeah? Yeah, no, that happens, Jelly Belly. Certainly does. You'd holler, but you don't think you... Okay, please type respectfully in the chat if you have any preferences. Extract metal strands. Do that infinitely. Wafers. Do that infinitely. Here, I'll type them out. I'm just living life dangerously. Sometimes you gotta do that. game saving. Cooler spotted Bellinair wearing the T-shirt that he got in the giveaway. It's a good shirt. Maybe this weekend you'll get a chance. Stuff's going up on the VOD channel over the weekend too. Sounds like chat kind of wants more Trepang too. Maybe we do more Trepang too, chat. Although first still you have to make your entry for the room challenge. Well, you have until Saturday night. I'm okay with late entries, honestly, as long as they're in by Sunday. But entrances are popping up slowly. Oh, there we go. The gem is no longer on fire. They bucketed it out. But yeah, for a fort this size at this end game, with this much going on in the fort, it's kind of crazy that the fort is doing as well as it is, frame rate wise. Like 40 frames for like doing this sort of stuff is kind of nuts, actually. Uh-oh. Well, I found lava. See if I can go around it. Let's see if I can go down one more. That's a whole hell of a lot of diamonds. Yeah, there's a lot of them in the fun spires or the fun tubes or whatever you want to call them. Although also just wanted to state this. I feel like if you did holler and I heard you, I would be kind of terrified, Ration Cat. Like not terrified, but like I'd certainly be concerned. Oh, they're just like regular ore. It's very finite. Very finite. And also it takes way more to make stuff. Oh, you thought it was like sand oh yeah, no, not strand extraction, but it doesn't operate like sand or clay if that's what you're asking. Make a granite bridge there. Working our way down. As dwarves do. Well, I think that this is a task for next week, chat. I do think we're going to start a new fort next week, and we're going to kind of run two, because I've got a lot of stuff I want to do still in this fort, but it is becoming a very long, slow project. And so one thing at a time. We are getting there slowly, but this is going to take some time. I do hope at some point this stuff gets a rebalance. I'm looking forward to the map rewrite, which will be in a few years probably, but where we won't have to deal with that anymore, and Adamantine will operate differently in every fort, which will be interesting. All that being said, though, Chad, I think we need to dig a more direct staircase down next time as well, Size. I think due to popular demand and just general vibe from the chat right now, we're going to go play some more Trepang 2. So I think that's it for Dwarfs for the day. We did make good progress. You know, we made this thing almost work, and we can continue prototyping it next time. Like I said, it almost works. We can even fire it off one more time if you want to see. But this guy up here... Oh, where are you? Oh, I was under the impression that it was... Oh, there it is. This guy can get fired off again. Somebody coming to fire it off? Because it seems like it's just been on repeat for a while, actually. It's kind of surprised it hasn't killed anybody. But chat, if you're hanging around in the chat room, can I get a round of beers? I'm just curious how many people are listening to the stream currently. The Echo of Dykes, one of my dwarves. This dwarf has many kills, man. What a dwarf. There's so many legendary dwarves in this world. Like dwarves with kind of ridiculous stats. But we're gonna fire this off once. See how many times it goes around. It certainly works quite consistently when there's lava in there. But then there's just weird anomalies that just throws me off. You're slightly in your own head in the moment? Yeah, I know the feel. That is a questionable as hell penis-shaped emote. Sterlonian. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. You might want to be careful around posting that close to cops, because you might get that person's emote banned. I'd be careful about posting that one. It's a pickle. Oh, I know it's a pickle, but that is a very penis-shaped pickle. Like, I see a penis almost every day when I look down. And frankly, that doesn't look like a pickle, that's a penis. I hate to break it to you, but that's a penis. Is your pee-pee green? Generally not. I hope not. That seems like I would need to see a doctor. But, like, I don't always take my pants off every day, Bobo. Do you never go, like, a day without, like, looking down? I don't know. Maybe this is just, like, a very severe vision problems kind of problem. But I can certainly go a day or two without looking down. Bonk. Yep, still no worky. At least not without lava. Anyway, that's been a fun project, but we will pick this fort back up again next week. I mean, yeah, you know, you just sit down and you kind of stare at the ceiling, stare at your phone, get up, do what you gotta do, walk out of the bathroom. So, I don't know. TMI. Anyway, chat, you guys can say goodbye, YouTube, if you want. We're gonna go play a little bit more Trepang 2. You like a pickle with your beer? I'm just saying that's a very phallic pickle. Okay? Like, regardless, that is a very phallic pickle.
It reminds me of the wave emote somebody I used to watch had, which was just like the same shape as that pickle, but just like a skin-colored cartoon hand, and the hand had no drawn fingers and just a line at the top. And he was a Twitch partner, so it got uploaded automatically. He had it for 3 years before it got taken down by Twitch and somebody reported it. So, I mean, yeah, it's a pickle. It's a pickle, all right. Just like that was a hand waving. Eventually, Twitch disagreed. I don't know. I'm not a cop. I'm not going to report it. I think it's hysterical. I'm just saying. You might want to be careful where you post that. All right. Let's go play some more Trepang, shall we? Stay crazy? Yes. Time to go hide from Blood and Guts. Are you scared of Blood and Guts, Celestaris? Come on. It's pretty goofball Blood and Guts. Why? Because questionable? Ban? Silly and questionable. Right. I mean, there was one time I got somebody's Fursona banned. They should have put Pan